You have to do every fucking day is you go outside in your backyard and you put your butthole to the sun. It'll then absorb all that vitamin D that you need because it never gets it, and that's good. I like doing that. Why do you do that? No, then you're going to have a burnt butthole. It's going to hurt to poop, and you might get fucking skin cancer. Like
sun eating.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that will drastically improve.
I mean... Okay, I don't want to say, again, I don't want to say natural selection, but if you're seeing a TikTok of some jackass like this, 35, with a green screen going, sun eating is an ancient technology that will drastically change your life for the better. This was started over 5,000 years ago, where when people were out of food, they would just stare at the sun to absorb their energy.
Improve your life on all levels, mentally, physically, and spiritually.
People were told to expose their eyes to sunlight for 5 to 10 seconds every day, but only during the first or last 15 minutes of sunlight. Influencers claimed that time was the safe window.
Not only is it safe, but it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health.
Increases penile size. Increases penile size. Staring at the sun on the sunset, or like in the last 15 minutes when it's real bright, it's gonna make your dick bigger? Okay.
Improve your sleep cycles.
Oh, you skipped that one. Didn't want to... Dude, this is just like a JPEG image off Google, dude. This is some Pinterest shit.
But it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health, improve your sleep cycles.
By late 2023, the trend was already popular online. TikTokers shared videos trying it for themselves, and they couldn't stop talking about the endless benefits of this ancient practice.
It gives you natural energy, which is what they don't want you to know. That's why they tell you not to do these.
Bro, and they always say they. Who's they? Who the fucking higher lizard beings that are inflicted, they don't want you to know. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want you to know that if you stare at the sun for 10 minutes, it's going to give you superpowers. Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Things.
Some even
they're staring at the sun. That's why he's actually 500 years old.
Claimed it could help with weight loss. Thanks to these claims, this trend had over 70 million views on TikTok. People treated it like a miracle cure. There was one big problem. There was no scientific proof behind any of it.
Helps with weight loss. Oh my god.
Doctors were the first to sound the warning. The main
Oh, wrong penile? Wait, what did it say? Pineal? Oh, that's your brain gland. It was the wrong penile. I thought it was making your dick bigger.
problem was obvious.
My bad.
Direct sunlight is...
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's more credible then. Holy, oh my god. Wait, maybe it's not a joke. Maybe staring at the sun actually is good for me.
too strong for the eyes, especially the retina. The retina plays a vital role.
This is like flashbacks to the fucking solar eclipse when everybody was like, on the news station for weeks, every news anchor, don't stare at the sun with your bare eyes. You will lose eyesight. No one listening. 5,000 people that day. Fucking going temporarily blind for staring at the sun.
In helping us see. And unlike many parts of the body, it does not heal on its own. Doctors published articles and made videos to correct the misinformation, but the influencers doubled down.
You've been told sunlight damages you.
I mean, no, there's just I don't want to say like this is obviously like somebody you should have taken advice from, but like this is something that you don't understand is going to change your life.
Your skin.
A cropped image of just people like the sun gazing on what is this, like hieroglyphics?
But sunrise and sunset light actually restructure your cells to operate at a higher frequency.
That kind of messaging
Oh my god.
kept the trend alive. Dozens of people, including grown adults, continued.
Oh my god, Mr. Based, dude. Mr. Based. I see a whole couple of my For You page once every 6 months of him just sun gazing.
Doing it.
Is he still doing that? Oh my god, he is. Dude, it's been like years. Bro, for a minute and a half. Yo, like actually gonna be blind in 2 years. I would think he's on drugs. If I passed this guy in New York City and he was just staring directly at the sun filming himself, is it not painful? I don't know. 4 p.m. sun gazing. No one has ever gone blind from the sun. What is that? Why is he posting that? Like, what's the content out of that? Just advocating for sun gazing?
The outcome was exactly what doctors warned about. Someone learned the hard way. In 2024, a college student visited an eye clinic. She noticed a blind spot in her left eye. Doctors asked what happened, and her explanation left them speechless. She said she tried the TikTok trend. She was in the sun for less.
Oh, I don't got like blind spots. I got those floaters. You guys got those floaters in your eyes? They're like little gray dots that I can't focus on. I have like 3 of them, and they're about the size of like the tip of a pen.
Less than a minute, but that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent. Her case was later documented in a medical journal. Even stories like this didn't stop the trend on TikTok. More videos kept coming, each one repeating the same promises. In 2025, scientists looked into the trend. They wanted to see if it was as amazing as people claimed. But after all the research, they found no reliable evidence supporting the benefits. But the trend is still around. Every few months, new videos pop up promising the same exact.
I think new videos pop up. 4 out of the 8 of them are Mr. Base staring at the sun in New York City. I was going to say I don't really think this is a trend anymore. I think part of the benefits that people feel is just being outside. Like, you're like, oh my God, it's improving my energy and my mood. This really is a superpower. It's like, no, you're just watching the sunset. No, you're watching the sunset, but you're also kind of like killing your eyes by watching it directly.
Exaggerated benefits. And whenever it returns,
you're just going outside.
New people are exposed to the same risk. Our next chapter is about a community of people who became so obsessed with their appearance, they ignored every warning that came with it. Looks maxing gone too far. This trend started because young men wanted to improve their looks. At first, there was nothing directly obvious that was wrong with it, but some people pushed it too far.
When I heard about it, I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard since the Tide Pods.
The trend is called looks maxing, but it was taken too far. Looks maxing is a set of methods men use to make themselves look more attractive. Young men formed Reddit groups to discuss skincare, fitness, and fashion. Sometimes members would post photos of themselves. Then other members would point out their physical flaws and suggest ways to fix them.
Bro, and it's like, why are you taking looks maxing advice from a dude with a big chungus profile picture? I mean, it's just like, if you really want like help with this stuff and you're like, oh, rate me, look at this image of me, dude, you're just gonna get grilled by like randos.
Flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And for a while,
actually, some of the people are just saying get a haircut. Like, I don't think that's bad. Short term, change your haircut and do your eyebrows. And if you can, grow a goatee and keep it shaped. Long term, lose face fat and train your neck.
And suggest ways to fix them. And for a while, that's all it was. But for some, basic improvements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial spins weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial structure. They wanted sharper jawlines and defined cheekbones. So they went looking for extreme solutions.
Yeah, people always post a picture of me. I have like recessed maxilla or some shit. Because my side profile, my jaw should be like this. I'm shutting out. Side profiles, brutal.
And that's where things took a turn. Some members of the looks maxing community.
I just gotta walk around like this. That one guy at the bar walking around. Just waiting. Like holding their breath.
He came across a theory called Wolff's Law. Wolff's Law says that bones can slowly adapt when pressure is applied over time. But these guys misunderstood the concept. Without going into any detail, they thought applying force to their face could give them sharper jawlines and cheekbones. Some went ahead and tried it. Starting in 2022, those videos began appearing on TikTok. They claimed it improved their facial features. The videos pulled in millions of views. More people copied what they saw.
Bro, but it's just like, just get jacked, get tattoos, and get a buzz cut, bro. Like that's the take I have. If you, like, every motherfucker's like, oh, should I start bone maxing? No, go to the gym. Go work out. Get in shape. Get a better haircut. If you were balding, shave your fucking head. Try and grow a beard, right? Maybe get a dermal roller. Like, I feel like that's like a normal idea of looks maxing. Like, let me improve my beard. Get a tattoo. Not some cringe shit. Don't get the clock and the lion and the rose like every other fucking white guy has. Like, you know, something that's unique to you. Like, I don't know. Just like change your fashion.
Just like that, the trend took off. By 2023, those videos were viewed over 260 million.
Yeah, I'm getting a sick arm sleeve. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's like a tribal tat, kind of like Dwayne Johnson. Oh, are you Samoan? Oh, no, I'm getting it with a clock and a lion that's just kind of leaping out at you right on my forearm.
Times on TikTok. Some even made tutorials teaching others how to do it. Others posted before and after photos to prove it worked. But even though they made the trend look appealing, the reality was much darker. Doctors quickly raised concerns about the trend. Doctors explained that bones don't automatically heal into better shape. They can heal the wrong way or not heal at all.
You have no idea how your bones are going to rejoin themselves. We have no idea what the long-term implications are.
Bro, and we got the wrong, like, why are we putting this motherfucker on NBC? Like, this is for unks, man. If you wanna get the young people to see this shit, you gotta really post this shit on like TikTok or Twitter, bro. You can't be like on NBC like, hey, maybe you should stop bone maxing. Yeah, everyone watching this is 50 to 90.
They also pointed out something else. The face isn't just made of bone. It has nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Applying serious force in the wrong place can cause issues. It's surprising that anyone thought this would work. Media reports described the trend as nonsense and insane. TikTok banned it. But the trend didn't fully disappear. Looks maxing influencers are still getting millions of views, and some are still promoting questionable methods. Our next chapter is about people
Did Dream do bone smashing?
who thought they found a smarter way to work out, but doctors called it one of the most reckless trends they've seen. Dry scooping.
Oh, dry scooping, not protein powder. What is it called? Pre-workout?
Around 2020, TikTokers came up with a new way to drink pre-workout powder. Instead of mixing it with water, they swallowed it dry. Then they went straight into working out.
If you don't know what pre-workout is, it kind of gets you pumped up, and I don't like to drink it.
They had a reason for doing it this way. They claimed that eating it dry would reach the bloodstream faster. That would lead to more energy and better performance in the gym. The idea sounded convincing to...
Well, no, I don't think it reaches your bloodstream faster. It's just now you're not drinking 16 ounces of liquid. Like what I usually see people do is they'll dry scoop pre-workout and then with a mouthful of water just swallow all of it. And you got to realize like most pre-workouts, the scoops are like this big. You know, it's not like a protein powder scoop that's like, you know, the size of a fucking measuring cup.
People scrolling online, but there was no science.
I don't know. I feel like this isn't that bad. I think that the problem with dry scooping is, number one, it's going to be like, oh, if you choke on it. But more so, if you're dry scooping pre-workout, you're more likely to over-consume caffeine.
Scientific proof that it was better or safer. Despite that, dry scooping became popular.
It's workout time and everyone's been taking a pre-workout on my For You page.
Oh, God,
Many people didn't experience any side effects, but for some, it landed them in the hospital. In April
It's bad for your cardiology. Well, I don't even take pre-workout.
2021, a 20-year-old woman tried the trend on camera. She took a full scoop of pre-workout powder and went to the gym. But during her workout, she felt a weird sensation.
My symptoms were heavy chest and chest pains, but I ignored it and I continued doing my workout.
It continued throughout the day. She was rushed to the hospital and doctors confirmed it was her heart. They told her she was lucky. It was only a partial blockage. They warned that a more severe blockage could have far worse consequences. Her story got a lot of attention online and even on TV.
So this woman ended up in the hospital after taking the dry scoop challenge.
But after that alarming case, the trend did not slow down. Dry scooping became so popular.
But did she have a heart attack because she took too much caffeine or because she dry scooped it? Like, would she have had that same problem if she drank it in a regular, 16-ounce shaker cup?
The researchers looked into it. They realized people didn't understand what they were doing.
Dr. Shanyon says the trend is a bad idea for a number of reasons.
Pre-workout powders contain high levels of caffeine, and dry scooping changes how that caffeine enters the body. Instead of being
What? Learning new shit every day. I didn't know that.
diluted, it hits all at once.
You're taking upwards of 3.5 times.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it the same as like a 5-hour energy?
Times the normal amount of caffeine that you would get in a cup of coffee.
That sudden surge can trigger serious reactions.
So they're getting a large portion of caffeine in one setting. When you do that, it increases the blood pressure substantially.
Eventually, TikTok banned the trend. Dry scooping videos were removed from the platform. But once again, that didn't end the trend. People still promote it on YouTube and Instagram, and there is little sign that the trend is going away. These trends prove that common sense sometimes isn't so common after all, especially on the internet. But at least I know you guys are smarter than that. Visual Venture.
That was a WVID. That was a WVID. I didn't know that dry scooping would cause that. I know it's like, oh, the caffeine's going to hit you quicker because you're consuming it all at once. But I would still say it's on the same danger level as like a 5-hour energy or just like chugging pre-workout. Because like if you put it in water and then just slammed it, it's probably the same negative effects. Maybe you're digesting it slower? I don't really know. Economics of owning a casino.
Okay, so you want to buy a casino. Find a building, hire the dealers, watch the chips come in. But here's the strange part. A casino is the only legal business in the world where math guarantees you a profit on every single dollar that walks through the door. And it's
not if I put it all on black and I hit and walk out. That won't happen though. If I put it all on black hit, I'm not walking out. Let it ride! And then it hits fucking red.
It's also the business where
then it's 00 green.
The smartest, richest operators on the planet keep going bankrupt anyway. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly.
Well, other casinos go bankrupt because the competition is so high. It's not because the casinos are losing money to the players. Like, even if you lose money to one player, even if you lose $1 million to one player as a Vegas casino, you have so many other customers. It's just like the competition's so crazy and so much of gambling now happens online rather than in person that I think a lot of the successful 80s and 90s casinos just don't exist anymore because a lot of people just gamble online. And then and I just think prediction markets just fucking took an axe to a lot of casinos, man. People bet on Kalshi and like Polymarket so much.
How that's possible, how casinos actually make money on the inside, why having a mathematical edge on every bet still isn't enough to guarantee a profit, and why a casino isn't really the business most people think it is.
Yo, oh my god, respectfully, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck does bro know? I go to casinos constantly. And I've witnessed a lot of that. I look into like casino earnings. I watch a lot of casino videos. I'm a gambling addict. So firsthand, I'm donating money to a lot of these casinos. So I think I like kind of get how they make money just from spending tons of hours there.
Casinos come in 3 sizes, and they're 3 completely different businesses. A small regional casino in Colorado costs $2 to $5 million. For that money, you get a few dozen slot machines, a couple of tables, a bar, and a parking lot full of locals showing up the first of every month to lose their grocery money.
Yeah, but it's not just 2 to 5 million total. Like, is that including the bankroll? Like, you have to have a lot of... To start up a casino, you can't just pay for the building, the machines, and the dealers, and then go. Right? Because, like, you're going to have days where they probably lose money. You need, like a cushion in case people win.
A mid-sized property runs you $500 million to $1 billion. Think Borgata in Atlantic City.
Oh, I know I've donated a couple G's to Borgata. Oh, I know the Borgata, buddy. I go there quite often, buddy. I know the Borgata. I walk the floor, I hit the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, go over to the Spanish 21 table, $50 minimum on a Thursday, by the way. Sit down, and I'm playing that motherfucker. Two hands on a table, and I'm losing every single hand.
Opened in 2003 for $1.1 billion. A real hotel, real restaurants.
Casinos are evil. I love casinos. In premise, are they fucked? I love casinos, though. I would never do a stake. I would never do offshore gambling sponsors, but if the Borgata came to me and they were like, we'll give you a $50K bankroll if you gamble at the MGM, I am instantly going, yes. Sure. I'll sit down and play Spanish 21 for 4 hours and you're going to pay me? What the fuck?
Customers driving in from neighboring states. And
I'd lose it all. That day. all right, so we're going to pay you like $40K to sit down and I'd go, okay, yep, give me $40K in chips.
There's the Vegas Strip, where the price tag starts getting silly. The Cosmopolitan opened in...
And then I get really drunk. I'd go, give me a private room. Give me a private room and give me fucking a bunch of vodka pineapples. And then I'd get belligerently drunk on stream. Chat, this is the 100 that the fucking Wheel of Fortune hits. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this is the one.
2010.
You'd see my eyes widen. I'd start hearing and I'd just be going...
For $3.9 billion and is still the most expensive resort ever built on the Strip.
God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. The smell of cigarettes at the casino, too.
For the building.
Some old person on the monitor going, come on. They're doing 25-cent bets, by the way. They hit a jackpot for $14.
Is just the start. Two more costs nobody warns you about. The first is the license. In Vegas, around $770,000 a year. In New York, just applying costs $20 to $50 million. No guarantee. You're basically buying
$50 million to apply for a license?
A lottery ticket where the prize is permission to spend a few more billion. The second is geopolitics. Macau in southern China is the biggest casino market on Earth. $28 billion in 2024, more than 3 times the entire Vegas Strip. But the Macau government issues exactly 6 concessions for the whole city. The next round of bidding is in 2032, or you could try North Korea. Kim Jong-un is currently looking...
Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea? His whole fucking country's impoverished. What? Is it like foreigners coming over to gamble? Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea?
For an investor to finish the Rugyong Hotel in Pyongyang.
I also would not feel comfortable winning money in North Korea. Like, if I gambled, say I won like 10 grand in North Korea, if I cashed that out, I would be worried of my life. I would be like, I'm not getting out with this money. They are certainly keeping it.
105-floor building. They started in 1987 and somehow have not
You play roulette at a North Korean roulette at a North Korean casino. I bet 36 the number. I put like 5 grand on it. It hits. The fucking dealer just picks up the ball and puts it in another one and goes, "You did not win that. You did not win that, sir."
Finished in 38 years.
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Get the pit boss.
Pay for the interior, you get the casino license. Estimated cost, another $2 billion on top of the $750 million already buried in it. Even the most isolated dictatorship on the planet understands that a casino is just a foreign currency vacuum with a roof.
I call it the pit boss. Yes, Kim Jong-un. Oh my God, heart drops. It's Kim himself. What's the problem? Nothing. Sorry, it was a bad bet. It was a bad bet on my end.
Now we get to the question that actually matters. Where does the money come from?
Yeah, how do they get the money to start a casino? Like a new casino? Just investors, like private equity, like pool funds?
Every game in a casino is mathematically rigged, not in a cheating sense. The cards are real.
Not Baccarat. Not Baccarat, technically. If you play player every time, it's a 50-50 win rate. And you know, I mean, on Banker, though, it's like 49.5 or some shit. Like, you get less pay. So you just gotta bet player.
The wheel
That's
is
how they get the edge.
Honest, the dice are clean. It's the rules that are rigged. The structure of every game guarantees that the casino wins more than the player over time.
Holy, ATM that lets you withdraw 10,000 in cash?
Wins more than the player.
Holy fuck, why is she hovering? She's hovering 110K right now. Do we not know what we're trying to pull out? Are we just fucking vibe guessing?
Casino wins more than the player over time.
She just dragged her finger $100 to 10,000.
Always. The industry has a name for this. The house edge. Easiest way to picture it. Imagine you and I bet on a coin flip. Heads, you win $1. Tails, I win $1. That's a fair bet. Zero edge.
That's Baccarat. That's Baccarat, but heads you win $1, But you could also bet tails. If you win on tails, you win 95 cents. So you just always bet heads. And then at some point you'll lose. Or you switch and then you win and you only win a little bit. Every other game, it's like heads, you bet $1, heads, you win $1, tails, you lose $1. But the odds that tails hits is higher.
Now I change one rule. Heads still pays you $1, but tails I take $1 and a nickel. Same coin, same flip, but now every
That's like blackjack.
time we play, on average, I keep 5 cents. Boring on one bet. Catastrophic over 1 million bets. That 5 cents is the house edge. Every casino game is just a different version of the same trick.
One of my friends, when we go to the casino, he'll come in with $500. He'll put it on black. If it misses, he sulks for the rest of the time that we're there. If it hits, he cashes out all of it and then just gets really drunk. And I go, you're really either having the best time of your life or the worst time of your life. You're really coin flipping this. That's great IQ. I mean, it's a fair thing, but I'm like, most of the time he loses. And then he's just upset. And like almost every time I go to the casino, I lose, but I'm getting like 3 hours out of gambling. You know, I'm going to fucking play slots and other shit for like a while versus like me just immediately upset.
Roulette is the cleanest example. European roulette has 37 numbers. If you bet $100 on a single number and win, the casino pays you $3,500. But the actual odds of hitting your number are 36 to 1, not 35 to 1. So you should have been paid $3,600. That missing $100 is the house's cut. Looks like nothing. But multiply it by 1,000 players a day, every day for 30 years. Now look at American...
I mean, I think the Borgata in Atlantic City makes like $2 billion a year or some shit. And that's Atlantic City, which is like shitty Vegas. It might not be $2 billion. It's probably less. In 2025, they made $824 million profit, meaning people gambled billions.
Roulette. Same wheel, same payout, same rules, except they added one extra slot.
Or some casinos add another 0. They add 00, and then they add a casino card.
The double zero. By adding a single pocket, the casino doubled its edge from 2.7% to 5.26%. The player at the table cannot tell the difference. The math notices...
What's the most you lost in a casino in a day? $4 grand.
Every single time. But roulette isn't where the money lives. The real story is slots. Slot machines run a...
That was a bad day. That was a bad day.
House edge of 5 to 15%.
On the cruise with Jack, I lost 2. In the vlog, I go, well, this video's making me break even. In the vlog, I literally go, all right, so I just lost all of the ad revenue that I'd make on this video. So it's like, I just fucking break even.
And here's the part that breaks people's brains. The cheaper the machine, the higher the edge. Penny slots, the ones Grandma feeds her change into all afternoon, those are running 12 to 15%. Per dollar wagered, Grandma is statistically the most profitable customer in the entire building. She's giving the casino 30 times more than a millionaire playing blackjack at the high-limit table.
Yeah, but like a lot of blackjack players are betting way more money. Like a lot of old people at slot machines, they're doing like 25-cent spins with $100 and they're playing for like 3 hours.
The edge is just 0.5%. That's why if you walk onto...
The most you've won? Most I've ever won on a sports bet was the Super Bowl. I won $5K. The most I've ever walked out with at a casino was probably $2,600. The problem is I go in with like $1,000 and I go, I'll leave when I get $3 grand. And then I get $2 grand and I go, should I leave? And I go, nah, I'm going to start playing higher. Because then I'm like, well, now I have $2 grand to gamble with. Then I lose all that. And then I go, well, I should probably pull out another 1,000. And then I lose that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I was just up 1,000 and now I'm down 2.
Any Vegas strip casino.
It's like the mental, bro. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm not feeling juiced if I walk. Bro, so many times I'll walk in with like $1,000 and I'll make 5 and I'm like, bro, am I really gonna walk out with like 50% more versus me like winning? I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I need to win 10K. Like,
casino floor, the first thing
it's bad.
You'll see is a sea of slot machines.
I'm the target audience. Oh, 100%. I'm the target audience. Because whenever I'm up, I don't pull out. And I'll be up every other time I go, but I probably win money every 5 times I play. Oh no, online gambling, I won like $3,000 one time playing fucking 3-card poker. That was a while ago though.
2024, slot machines alone brought the strip $4.9 billion. That's more than every table game combined. Okay, so that's the math. Now the architecture. You've probably been in a casino. Notice anything missing? There are no
windows! Clocks! You don't know what time it is. Windows, clocks, nothing. It's just fucking colorful lights and then ding, 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 ding. You start turning around, somebody hit a jackpot.
windows anywhere. There are no clocks on the walls. The carpet patterns are subtly designed to push your eyes upward.
Bro, we were on the cruise and somebody hit a jackpot for $9,000 on a fucking dollar per spin slot machine. And I had that like, fuck you. That was like my mindset. I was like, oh, fucking jackpot.
That's why we were here, is he was recording, so she called us.
Recording people.
You're that NPC? Dude, I'd love to do that one day. Just kind of like post up and do nothing.
Recording.
Yep.
That's one. That's a violation.
35 to you where you went.
It's not, though.
But at the same time, you're violating somebody's privacy recording.
But you're out in a public space.
Yeah.
There's no law against it. There's no law against it.
I understand that.
So we couldn't do anything about it, but we could just tell them stop.
When they asked him to stop, kept on.
Because she was screaming. It's
No,
her own fault.
first it was like this, normal.
I mean, she's taking something that wasn't a big deal, turning it into a huge deal, so. But Larry's got a bunch of charges, so that officer tried to arrest him, and he obviously got away.
Moments later, his vehicle was located unoccupied and crashed.
Oh my God, he crashed? Oh, was he drunk because he was at that bar?
Witnesses stated they saw a male flee from the car.
Crashed into the Goodyear, walks over to the local AutoZone. They find Larry just inside eating the chili.
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, what?
What happened?
We were in our apartment down there and we heard squealing. We were about to leave to go hiking and we saw this car.
Someone might have been passed out or something.
So we were like, there might be a medical emergency and we just walked over.
Is he in there?
There's no one.
Yeah, this car just took off from a fight down there at Old Style Inn, so obviously he crashed into this thing here.
Yeah, we just heard the crash.
Got someone passed out or something. He's gone? No one, you guys didn't see him take off?
No, we didn't see anybody take off.
39, he crashed.
Wow, this is like, I feel like I'm in like an old Western fucking film right now. This is how they had to catch criminals like 100 years ago. You see where he went? Nope. Ah. Guess we'll see him in maybe a month or two.
Down here, he's gone on foot somewhere.
I was getting gas and I heard somebody squealing, so I don't know if he came out of here or what, and I looked up and he hit the pole.
Yeah.
And then he took off
running that way.
Was a colored guy.
Yeah.
6 foot.
Was he wearing all black or?
Oh, white shirt.
A white shirt?
Yeah. He tried to.
Bro, read this guy's shirt. People eating tasty animals.
Take off with it and it just revved up and he couldn't move it.
Yeah,
So,
there's tires are toast on it.
you
He saw him crash into this pole here, and then he just took off running. White shirt.
Front of it.
Yeah.
Just a white shirt now?
White shirt, I think. Yeah, that's what he said. It's running. It's open, so in this search, it's abandoned vehicle. Oh, there's blood on there. Careful.
Seriously, took off this way?
Yeah, he went running northbound.
Just pulling in.
Why don't we put a boot on his fucking car? Because I guarantee you he gets back in that shit in like 4 minutes. Like, let's lock up that vehicle because he keeps getting away with it.
Just got some little day trade action and I heard taser deployed and I said, that's not good at 8 o'clock on Sunday. Towards through the lot of Wells Fargo, possibly. You must have been following the mail.
Yeah, you see the marks here.
Yeah.
It doesn't really look like he crashed. It kind of looks like he just pulled over.
So Larry Baldwin's driving this?
Allegedly. He smoked his
The Larry Baldwin.
tires. What happened? Here's a chunk of his rim.
Caught up, he's holding on to it, trying to get him to the ground, and I just about had him.
Yeah, take his fucking tires off. Just put his car on cinder blocks.
Got loose, so I pulled out the taser, tried to tase him. He tased at the same time. We missed him. It hit his shirt. His shirt was just hanging.
prong in.
Yeah. And then we had him again, and I was coming up, and I tripped in the tomato plants. Took a digger.
Then he gets in the car.
Then he got in the car.
And he started and I was like,
yeah. Because at that time, neither one of us had a cartridge.
Almost a month later, La Crosse police were informed that Larry had been arrested by Wisconsin State Patrol in Monroe County on his warrant. He was then extradited back to La Crosse County Jail.
Yeah, we can take him to the interview room if he wants to talk to us, but yeah.
Talk to me?
Yeah.
They about to leave the door open for Larry. He's gonna run out. Larry's been digging through the jail cell wall with a wooden spoon. He's gonna fucking crawl out. He's gonna slip out in the night.
Yeah, I have to read you this sheet, but we can go into the interview room and then we can go from there. So.
About what?
Wait, well,
has it been 3 escapes yet?
We'll just.
That makes me feel real uncomfortable. What's going on?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have the lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one, a lawyer will be appointed for you without charge prior to any questioning. If you decide to answer questions at this time, you can stop at any time during the questioning. Do you understand these rights if I read them to you? Yes? I need a verbal yes, man.
Wait.
Do you understand these rights if I read them to you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Having those rights in mind, you wish to answer any questions I may have for you at this time.
This is
Okay.
an investigation?
Yes. So I need a yes or no on that last question. Having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer any questions I have right now? This is regarding an investigation with you taken off from some of our officers.
Oh, that's not an investigation. Come on, we talk, man. Put that piece of paper. Talk. What's up?
Okay. Well, having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer any questions I have at this point?
Man, look, I know my law, all that. Who did you guys think I ran her phone? It's just like fleeing. Like what do you guys want from me, bro?
Okay.
Why do you guys?
All right. So right now, it sounds like based on the initial reports, you've taken off from our officers 3 times that they've tried to talk with you. So
how do you guys know it's me?
And pretty recklessly because multiple officers.
How you guys know it was me? Dude, I wish he had like some dollar store disguise. That would have been so fucking funny if while he was running from them, he had that and he has like plausible deniability. And he's like, you don't know that was me. He was just wearing like a really shitty wig, yeah.
Were able to identify you.
How?
Because they saw you.
So all of these charges, what were you guys' probable cause for trying to come up to the person you saying that's me? What? Like, why? What are you guys, like, for real? You like, it's like, since I moved back out here, I'm not stupid. I know me and my dad, I dealt with my dad. I don't sell drugs. I don't have to follow me. You too. I didn't seem to, like, why do y'all bother me, bro? Y'all don't have no drug talk. Y'all trying to get any little thing just because y'all couldn't get my dad. Don't look at me like that. Answer, like, talk. You asking me questions. I should be able to.
Well, I think he thinks that he's there for the for drug charges, but I think the main problem is he had like a warrant and then kept running. So now that's the main thing is like, hey, you fled police 3 times.
Actually, you're a public servant, you're an agent, officer. Why y'all keep harassing me? For what? Y'all don't have on me.
Okay. Well, this is just from the other officers'
Bro,
report.
answer my question. Don't you want me to answer yours, bro? Like, come on, we grown and still.
Okay. All right, let's get going anywhere.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
So I'm just letting you know what the charges are, Larry. So.
You know, I answer you a question, bro. You don't want to answer my question back. You're supposed to be a public servant. Because I got on orange, they want to treat me different, bro.
So, all right. Yeah, it might be you give us a little bit. So.
So calm and genuine, man. Of course
Why do they need to interview him? Like, to see why he ran? Like, they already know, like, they have on body cam that he ran from them. Like, what are they interviewing him for? I'm kind of on Larry's side right now. Like, why are they asking him questions? They know he ran. Like, I feel like now I'm starting to think they are trying to like bait out like some sort of info or some shit. It's like, all right, they could just charge him with that. I mean, maybe he defends himself, but that seems more like a court thing than like, why do they have to ask him that? Yeah, they got to hear a statement. To hear a statement, you idiot. All right, Hens, let's settle down there, big dog.
I'm trying to harass somebody else and they gonna get away on y'all last two.
Larry was charged with felony counts of vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, ×3. Second-degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2. Misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer and bail jumping, ×3. He received several citations totaling over $2,000. Larry's attorney asked the court that he be released on a signature bond since he turned himself in voluntarily. The judge rejected the request, stating Larry showed a gross lack of respect for the community while fleeing and set his cash bond at $10,000. Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great selection of quality-made merch that won't disappoint.
I love Code Blue Cam, bro, but is that supposed to be like Jurassic Park? LA Cross Core. That guy cannot run in a straight line without drunkenly falling over 4 seconds. Still evaded 2 cops. He's really lucky. Yo, actually, never seen somebody eat shit so many times to get away, and then they actually get away. Yeah, he fell 5 times and then still got away. Fell more than a person in a horror movie. Yeah, dude, that was like actually out of like a 90s like slasher. I felt like I was watching like Jason right there, Friday the 13th. I don't know if he had a wife, but he would sleep with a bunch of women and then go back.
French. He loved a French more than he loved this country. So in his honor, we decided as a country to get together and name a cheap little fucking store after him. And I'm sure he would be thrilled if he lived to see the day. Ben Franklin stores were everywhere. At the company's peak, they operated 2,500 locations. And in 1945, a World War II veteran named...
Wait, hold up. Let's go through the U.S. currency. Penny, Abraham Lincoln. Nickel. I don't know the last time I looked at the face of a nickel. Who's on a nickel? Roosevelt? I don't think Roosevelt. I would assume like Alexander Hamilton or some shit. Jefferson? Okay, Jefferson's on the nickel. Quarter, Washington. $50? Let's void that. Dollar coin? Void that. They exist, nobody uses them. Dollar bill, Washington. Oh, dime. See, I forget about a dime. Who's on the dime? Kennedy? Who's on the dime? FDR. I don't fucking know. I'm Googling this. Who's on every bill and coin U.S.? $1 Washington, $2 Thomas Jefferson, $5 Abraham Lincoln, $10 Alexander Hamilton. I went and saw that play in New York City. It was fire. $20 Andrew Jackson, $50 U.S. Grant. $50 bill slept on currency. I feel like you rarely have a 50. I feel like most people carry 1, 5, 20, and 100. 1, 5, 20, 100, maybe a 10. You never carry in a 2. You have a 2, but you don't use it. It's like lucky. And then a 50. 50's rare. Rare. And then you never get dollar coins. Dollar coins are so rare. $50 too. Discontinued. There was a $500 bill with William McKinley on it. $1,000 Grover Cleveland, $5,000 James Madison, $10,000 Salmon P. Chase. Who the fuck is Salmon P. Chase? It sounds like a fake name. American politician, 6th Chief of Justice. Chase Bank.
Named Sam Walton bought a Ben Franklin in Newport, Arkansas. The store was sold to Franklin for $25,000, and the sellers apparently were quoted as saying, "This dude's buying a lemon." That's not a direct quote. They wouldn't say this dude, but they did call the store a lemon. If you don't know what a lemon is, it's something that's right out the gate, and he's probably gonna fail. But what nobody saw coming was the business IQ of this fucking shell-shocked war veteran. In 3 years, Walton's annual sales topped $250,000, which in today's money is about a trillion billion jabinka joints, because that's a lot of money back then. Eventually, Walton struck out on his own, creating a little store called Walmart. That's right, the basic principle.
What? The dude that started like these cheap stores made Walmart?
Of Walmart, one of the world's largest retailers, were fine-tuned in the dollar store, where Walton learned the pricing, merchandising, and layouts that would influence the Walmart model. And you guys know the Walmart model. It's perfect. You get the candy at the checkout aisles. You sell guns in cages next to baby formula. It's perfect.
Bro, my Walmart has digital price tags now. F. We're in a dystopia. They change it.
It's America. But it isn't just Walmart that claims roots in the Ben Franklin stores. This shit was wildly influential, turns out. In 1953, a Ben Franklin was purchased.
That shit's updating by the minute. You pick an item off the shelf, it triples in price.
Purchased by K.R. Perry, whose son would eventually take up the family business by opening up a Dollar Tree in 1986. Remember the Dollar Tree? It's the whole point of the video. I've been ignoring that. I can't fucking write a script for the of me, but I'm glad I hope you've been enjoying this. Hope you get all your fun facts. I am burnt out, guys. I can't do this forever. But it was 3 decades earlier in the 1950s when dollar stores began to take the shape we recognize today. Dollar General opened up in Springfield, Kentucky in 1955, and Family Dollar of Charlotte, North Carolina followed just 4 years later. later. Dollar General expanded to 29 stores and was doing annual sales of $5 million just 2 years after opening. And Family Dollar opened up 100 stores in its first decade, and then they opened up another 100 stores just a year after that. They were booming, exponential growth. Chris put up a chart. The 50s facilitated their spread because of the growth of the American suburbs and small towns after World War II. Dollar stores filled that gap of affordable and convenient shopping. Come on down, we're selling hams today. Plus, big box stores like Walmart, they weren't even existing yet. You had to wait a decade for that shit. And even when they did, they tended to grow at a slower pace. But this was the genius of the dollar store, and the reason they spread across the country like a weed. They require so little overhead, gang. So little overhead.
No, and you always have like, dude, a Dollar General, a Dollar Tree. You have like 2 employees. Your production cost is so low, and the appeal is just like people love going there because it's just cheap shit. You go in, you spend $5, you feel like you spent nothing, and you got 5 items out of it.
Their buildings, inventories, and employees are a fraction of those needed by regular retail shops. Because I'll let you in on a little secret, okay? If you have an entire store dedicated to shit that costs less than $1, you can only imagine how little that costs to actually produce and sell. They were making a crazy margin on all this shit.
I'm a manager at Dollar Tree, bro. Yo, sorry, I'm gonna say this. Some Dollar Tree employees smell like actually fucking dog poop. Wait, no, Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. There was one Dollar General I went to in PA, and the employee literally reeked of shit. Like, I was standing there, and I'm just going, you find everything you want today? Yeah. 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 I'm just trying to just give me my bag, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Stench maxing, bro. I remember she was talking to the other guy. It was either her or him, well, maybe both of them. She was like, oh, I can't wait to go home. I'm like, oh, I wonder why. There's a fucking mud sandwich in your fucking pants right now, buddy. Holy shit, she smelled so bad. It was like eye-watering.
Footprints allows them to thrive in communities often overlooked by bigger retailers and places where it isn't practical.
I can't wait to go home right now. You just hear a plop onto the ground.
Or profitable to run a Walmart. And these places that I just described also happen to be full of the most desirable clientele for the dollar store. The poors. Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso says that their average customer is a woman in a dual income household that earns less than $40,000 before taxes, yikes, and has only about $800 of disposable income per year. It's not a great situation to be in. This makes much of rural America a prime spot for their industry. However, 75% of Americans nowadays do live within a 5-mile radius of a dollar store. So how does that amount of expansion make sense with the average demographic of a discount shopper? These dollar stores aren't just in
Oh, well, not in Guthrie, Texas, where the local gas station's 90 miles away. Not in old Guthrie, Texas. We got a 6-man football team. They got nobody around here. We gotta filter our own rainwater.
The shanty towns, they're in nice suburbs, and they're around the rich people. So how's that going down? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of show where I bring up the fact that shit's pretty bad right now, and it's been pretty bad for a while, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. The rich people are poor now. We're a Pew study.
Well, that's why Target's a failing business, right? Because rich people will go to what's like a rich people grocery store? Rich people will go to Erewhon if you live in LA, or higher quality grocery stores, and Target was targeting the middle class, but now the middle class is starting to not really exist, so everybody just goes to Walmart or Dollar General. So it's you just have two polar opposites. Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, some shit like that. Bro, no matter how much money I ever make, I'm not going to a fuck-ass Whole Foods. I would go to a Trader Joe's. I went to a Trader Joe's one time. That shit was awesome. Shit was awesome, dude. I felt like I was walking around. They were like, do you need help with anything, sir? No, thank you. And normally I hate that, right? Normally I hate that, but every item at Trader Joe's makes no sense. I feel like I'm in the back rooms. Would you like help with anything? Oh, yeah, what's this? Oh, well, that's our fresh squeezed lemonade. It's $14. What? Best lemonade you ever had, though.
Found out that in 1971, 61% of Americans lived in middle-class households, which earned 2/3 of all income. And in 2023, only 51% of Americans were middle class, which earned less than half of all income. And I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers out here. It gets a little confusing when you start thinking about how bad things actually are, but they're important in this discussion because you can quote me on this. Chris put up on the screen, numbers are business. That's the first thing they teach you in business school. You like numbers? Because that's business. What I'm saying is the middle class is shrinking, and that's a great thing for people who own dollar stores. To quote Vasso, as this economy continues to chug along and create more of our core customer, Jesus Christ, that's so dark, I think there's going to be more and more opportunities for us to get in and build more stores. That's so f***ed up. I'm sure it's, we're thinking of it in the wrong context. I'm sure he's talking to people who aren't poor, but oh my God. And this leads us to the consequences of the dollar store strategy. While they often like to position themselves as businesses that do good for the community by helping
Yo, I hate card shopping, dude. I think like that's actually like a bottom tier shopping experience, is being like, oh, I need to go buy a birthday card. And you stroll the stores and they're just all ass, dude. And you'll see some shit, it'll be like such niche things. Your nephew's graduating. Why do we have a card for that? Why do we have a card for that? We have a business we have a factory that's printing out cards for your nephew's baby shower. Like, why is that a subsection? Just have like birthday, marriage, your nephew's friend's bat mitzvah. And it'll just be a card that has nothing to do with, like, the relation of that to you. Why is that a thing?
Consumers stretch their dollar while providing access to shopping in underserved areas. They actually play a role in destroying local communities, and we're going to talk about that. As dollar stores aggressively expand, they're no longer just filling in needs for rural towns and small suburbs. They're competing with local grocery stores and effectively wiping them out. Dollar stores often open up right next door to local businesses and...
Bro, but I don't understand how they're competing with local grocery stores, because I understand on the snack perspective, like smaller skewed things, like if you have to just grab something in the moment. But like Dollar Generals aren't selling like meats, you know? They sell like cereal and snacks and maybe a small fruit section, but they don't have like raw chicken or beef or fucking shrimp or some shit. But then I'm forgetting that the average American's diet is so piss poor that it's like they're probably just eating fish sticks from Dollar General.
What do you can't compete with someone selling a $1.25 cotton candy Faygo. Reports suggest that it's typical for mom and pop sales to drop by roughly 15 to 30% after a dollar store opens, driving many of them out of business. Studies have found a substantial decline in the number of grocers within a 2-mile radius of new dollar stores, which lead to food deserts. And that's when an area it's really hard to get good, healthy food, so they have to go to like 7-Eleven and buy donuts in order to survive. It's a big issue, and dollar stores contributing to that. And this cycle continues as fewer grocery stores mean more business for dollar stores, leading to more dollar stores opening, destroying even more grocery stores. So at this...
Bro, and the fruit that Dollar General has is like the runt puppy in a litter, bro. You get an apple from Dollar General, it's the size of a golf ball. I'm sitting there like, there's a core in there. I'm supposed to eat them like one bite. What am I buying? The blueberries are like fucking grains of sand. It's just sad.
Point, I know what you're asking yourself, Tucker. Is this all this bad stuff you're talking about? Is this all worth the savings? Is this worth the $1.25 Faygo, which is the only item I currently know that sells at dollar stores? But honestly, that question might be a little bit of a moot point. Dollar stores have a penny pinching reputation that's made them a favorite among thrifty and low income households, but that reputation might actually not be warranted. After all, if you think about it, these stores are making an insane amount of money. In 2024, Dollar General...
How? I feel like your profit margin's probably pretty low. And whenever I walk into a Dollar General, there's like maybe one other person there. You buy 6 items, you're not making that much money.
Net sales topped $40 billion, while Dollar Tree raked in $17.6 billion, and Family Dollar made $13.25 billion. How could a business that keeps inventory so cheap make so much goddamn money? Guys, they do it by doing what everyone else does. They f*** over the customers. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of it? One of the most common tactics dollar stores use to increase profit margins is shrinkflation.
Yo, Doritos be doing that shit, dude. You buy like a mini gas station bag of Doritos recently. There's like 5 Doritos in the bag. Not even. Not even. Other side note, not even a shrinkflation. Lay's chips struggling for their lives to get fucking people to buy their shitty-ass potato chips. They rebranded from the gross fucking classic, fucking... What makes dollar stores so cheap? Lock in.
If I asked you what's the most popular retail chain in America, you...
Dollar General! It probably has to do with the video, not a pre-watch. You know why I know it's Dollar General, chat? And I'm fucking certain on this. It's either Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Is because Dollar Generals pop up everywhere. At any corner, dude, flashback 5 years, you probably saw one Dollar General in, like, your city. Now, every fucking block, there's a Dollar General. At least in the Northeast, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. You could be in a town in the middle of nowhere, Dollar General. Big city, they got Dollar Generals every 3 feet, you know? And they're not even selling good shit. They're just selling regular freezer goods. They got bananas, apples, and fucking shitty blueberries. And lighters and cigarettes.
Probably say something stupid like...
It's like Thailand and 7-Elevens. I think it's Thailand. Yeah, Thailand 7-Eleven. How many are there? I'm pretty sure Thailand has like the most 7-Elevens per capita. There's 16,000 7-Eleven stores in Thailand. Oh my God. 200 stores open per quarter. That's more than one per day. That means if you live in Thailand, like if you're a regular Thai citizen, you're walking around and there's a new 7-Eleven in your vicinity every fucking week. Like, oh my God. Because Thailand's not that big of a country either. Like, there's a lot of people, but it's not a huge landmass.
Like CVS, Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Yo, CVS? No, not CVS. You know what fucking sucks and shut down? Rite Aid. Nobody goes to a Rite Aid anymore. Rite Aids are dead.
Or Walmart, or Target, or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love...
What is Rite Aid? Like a shitty CVS.
Or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love BJ's. That's a real store in New England, and it's very popular, but holy...
I've been to a BJ's a few times. I've never been to a Costco. I've only been to a BJ's. It's the same thing as a Costco. Like, almost identical.
How did they not see that marketing-wise? But the biggest retailer in the U.S...
I think it's great marketing. I understand it's a bad name, but, like, same thing with Dick's. Hey, you want to go to Dick's? What? Dick's Sporting Goods. And you know, I'm never going to get over this. How is Richard nicknamed Dick? Like, they're not even the same. It's not like there's no short form. It's just, how's Richard Dick?
By number of stores is actually Dollar General. In fact, there are more dollar stores in America.
Because Rick? No, it's Dick. Richard Rick Dick? But that doesn't make sense. I could understand Richard's nickname being Rick, but Richard's nickname is also Dick. Like, you could call a Richard Dick. Richard's nickname. Dick, Rick, Rich, or Richie. The nickname Dick originated in the Middle Ages through rhyming conventions where Richard was shortened to Rick and then changed to Dick. That had to be a diss, and then it stuck, right? Like, no, if you're a Richard in the Middle Ages and they go Richard Rick and then they just start calling you Dick, I mean, like, was Dick a term for penis in the Middle Ages?
America than every Walmart, Target, McDonald's, and Starbucks combined. Who doesn't love going down to the dollar store and picking up a new flavor of Faygo? Look, they got cotton candy flavor.
They actually have the worst products ever. Yo, that's not like a Dollar General, though. That's like a Dollar Tree. If you go to a Dollar General, just has cheap stuff. A Dollar Tree is like a true dollar store. And I think everything now is like $1.25 or $1.50 because of inflation. But like everything at the stores, like under $2. Those stores are awesome, but also suck. The vibe when you walk into a Dollar Tree is just grim. There's like one employee, they have like deflated balloons in the corner, and you stroll in and it's just like old Halloween decorations. It's April. Old Halloween it's April in the corner. There's just weird like gum on the floor, and you're walking around and they just have like single boxes of candy, loose off-brand sodas, Faygo, and then like freezer bacon that certainly has bacteria. That certainly has some sort of bacteria.
Flavor for only 25 cents. A fitting price for such a disgusting abomination. Oh no, it's not 25 cents. It's $1.25.
Yeah, no, that's what it is now. See, this is a Dollar Tree.
Well, that's a little, it's a dollar store. Why are we going over?
Dude, that, I've been saying the same thing. And yo, I'm not trying to shit on Five Below. That motherfucker's 80% Five Beyond. We ain't Five Below anymore, buddy. Stop, change the name of the store at this point. We gotta go 10 Below at that point and just make it that. Because it's like, if you walk into a Five Below, half of the store is a Five and Beyond. It's like, what are we even doing? In 20 years, it's going to be Five Below and nothing's going to be $5 because they can't profit. It's the same thing, bro. If you only see these in big cities, I'm talking like Philly, New York City, you know, maybe like a Miami or somewhere, but like usually like an older city. Have you ever seen a 99-cent store? They still have those in some places. What are they selling there? Off-brand lollipops? Like, what are you selling in 2026? What are you selling for less than $1? Trash. Actual like garbage out of the trash can that's like refurbished.
For $1. What for?
Meth? Meth is very expensive comparatively, buddy. Maybe crack? Crack pellets?
For a Faygo.
Faulty condoms? Recalled birth control? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we selling there that people are buying that?
What the f? I just don't get how you're gonna lie about selling things for $1 and then not only that, sell me something that should be literally a nickel. It's cotton candy Faygo and you're gonna charge $1.25 for that? Have some credibility. But that's just the thing. Hardly anything in the dollar store actually costs $1 anymore. They're all liars.
Yeah, but Dollar General, see, Dollar General, right? When you, like, that's the real facade of these places. Some of them stick true to the name. I'm not upset at a Dollar Tree changing it to $1.25 because everything's $1.25. You walk into a Dollar General, they got shit that's $50 in there. You could buy a fucking a big container of fucking laundry detergent for like $20.
Actually cost $1 anymore. They're all liars. They all sell things more than $1 and it's in their name. It's damn right unconstitutional. It's like if you found out I had a super small penis. I mean, my name's Big Tug. I gotta be packing down there. Start a rumor that I'm packing down there. And honestly, I can't think of one good reason why the dollar store would need to charge more than $1. Inflation? That's made up, print more money. But still, with prices so relatively low, it's no wonder that studies show nearly 90% of Americans have shopped at a dollar store in the last year alone.
Yo, side note, did Killdozer ever do a video where he only ate at a Dollar Tree for a week? Because that video is probably very grim. That video is probably so... Killdozer Dollar Tree. Oh my god, what do you think he ate? Oh.
Guys, it is January 1st, and for the next 14 days, I am only eating and drinking from the Dollar Tree.
What are you eating from a Dollar Tree that is giving you any rotting meat? Any sort of sustenance. Oh my god, they do have frozen vegetables.
Unfortunately, the fruit is going to be a little too expensive.
See, $3. Oh my god, wait, no, Dollar Trees don't even follow the fucking rules anymore. What? No, this is actually ruining my fucking vibe. Okay, everything else is $1.25. You could get mustard. I would just start eating peanut butter for a week.
We ran out of ketchup. Tuna, we have to get tuna. We need...
Oh my. Eating that star-kissed tuna in water. Turkey stick.
But as you see, everything here, $1.25. Strawberry freeze-dried stuff.
Okay, freeze-dried strawberries, but that's just, it's not like, that's not that gross. Where's like...
All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay.
Yo, that is actually just straight gruel. Like, and bro, I love watching his videos because he will eat the grossest thing ever, not really make a face, and just be like, yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever tasted, too.
I cut up some of that pepper jack cheese. All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay, wish me luck. That's gonna be a 6.3. Tastes like mush on fries. I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna have some of this pop raised beef jerkies.
Dude, we're giving that a 6.3. What's the most replayed?
Cheese. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to the gym again, doing some more. That is awesome. These buy drinks were really good. We'll grab that even after the...
Bro, I feel like he's just eating snacks for a week, dude. Wait, they sell G Fuel at a fucking Dollar Tree? Oh my god.
Beans, some of those.
Ooh, I could survive on Jimmy Dean's. I could survive on a Jimmy Dean.
No meal is complete without an absurd amount of this ranch.
What is that?
Seasoning. Cilantro lime rice is incredible.
Oh, he did not eat all of that. Is fucking foul. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're getting creative. Okay. Are those cut up hot dogs on saltine crackers?
Saltine crackers, sausage, cheddar cheese, ranch seasoning, barbecue sauce. And now the piece de resistance. I'll attempt to eat that in the car on the way to the...
An enchilada. Oh my god, and then he went to the casino. Just throws up the fucking Dollar Tree diet into a cup, hands it to one of the waitresses.
However, other research suggests that as many as 36% of shoppers use these stores at least 3 times a month. And between 2008 and 2020, food sales at these stores nearly doubled. Now, is it because that's really sad because financial times hit hard and we had to get our meat at a dollar store? Yes, that's why it happened, I would assume. But man, come on down for the steakums, kids. We got it at the dollar store. You just know it's poison.
Dude, I used to be eating steakums. Nah, bro. Before I had Alpha Gal, and when I was in like fucking high school, bro, steakums was like the fucking meal, bro. Oh my god. You fucking throw some, what is that? It's like frozen fucking steak patties that are really thin. And you just cook up, bro. That's like it's the struggle meal, but it's the best struggle meal.
We got it at the dollar
so dry, but you cover it in sauce.
Store. You just know it's poison. Every line in that is poison. So not only are dollar stores everywhere, but they're quickly becoming a consistent component of the American diet. During a 2020 earnings call, Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso said, "We do very good in good times, and we do fabulous in bad times." He loves the pores, Teddy. Honestly, if everything's going so good all the time, sounds like you could probably afford to keep your shit under $1 there, Ted. But considering today's dollar is worth 47% less than it was 25 years ago.
Wow. $100 in 2000 is equivalent to $188 today. Like, I knew the inflation rate was, you know, change in the dollar value, but I didn't think that it would be almost double from 2000, maybe double from like the 80s.
Ted's fabulous bad time seems to be here to stay. Tuglets, it's time to dig between the cushions of your couch and find the spare change, because today we're taking a trip to the dollar store and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on over there. And also, do people find change between the cushions anymore? I mean, I haven't had a couch good enough to have cushions. It's usually one slate of fabric. And even then, I mean, do people have loose change in their pockets anymore? I remember going between the cushions and getting ice cream money for the ice cream truck when I was a child. Kids don't have.
Never had that. I used to look under vending machines though, and I would find when I was a kid, I used to look under vending machines and like put my hand in like the dusty ass gross part of a vending machine because people would drop coins down there and not want to pick them up. And that's like a locked way to get like 50 cents.
That anymore. Chris, you can go to the next segment whenever you want. I'm just going to be talking about the ice cream man for a while. The roots of discount retail stretch back so far that they predate the era when a dollar was considered cheap. It's hard to think about now, but there was a time in America when a crisp George Washington was actually worth something and not filling up space in your pockets. What are you going to get for $1 nowadays? A cow tail? Chris, put up a picture of a cow tail. They're delicious, but they're fucking disgusting.
Bro, the candy that's under the counter at like a Wawa. That shit nobody buys. Like this shit. You know when you're at like you're checking out at a gas station, doesn't have to be a Wawa. This stuff at the bottom row. Who buys this? Do you guys buy this shit? Double bubble. If I have never in my life seen somebody go just dive for the double bubble. I've gotten a cow tail or two once in a while, but double bubble bubble gum. Who's eating that? Are we in the 1910s? Is this is this the 1930s Great Depression? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble Bubble Gum? That shit is disgusting. It's like chewing fucking cardboard. Cardboard and like whale fat. Oh, kids still exist? Yeah, and there's better gum than that.
1788, $1 was worth $30.
You know, okay, bro said kids still exist. You know what I'm trying to chew on? Big League Chew. Big League Chew. Act like I'm chewing tobacco. Put some green in there. Chew that up.
You think, I don't get money. How can that be true? Which is why the first discount stores were actually called 5 and 10 cent stores. Hey, yeah, you see? The first of which was created in 1878 by the most 1878 name I've ever heard in my life, Frank Winfield Woolworth. Holy shit, that is an entrepreneur. Woolworth did live up to his name, however, becoming wildly successful by creating the first 5 and dime stores. The business model was so lucrative that it was quickly duplicated.
Yo, I genuinely believe we should just get rid of the dime, the nickel. I know we got already rid of the penny, but like, bro, chop everything out outside of a quarter, because what in the fuck are we buying that's 10 cents? Like, I know it's to you, it's for like the purpose of having taxes and then people are gonna round up if you get rid of it, but it's like, we had these coins because they were at one point capable of buying something in themselves. Like, you need like 40 nickels to buy anything of value.
By other stores, spawning some of America's first chains, including what would eventually become the 20th century retail giant Kmart. Remember Kmart? That's why I said 20th century giant, because that's not around no more. They failed spectacularly. Maybe I'll make a video about that one day, but we're gonna be talking about the dollar store today. But of all the 5 and dimes, none were as successful or as influential as the 20th century Ben Franklin stores. Now, naming your store after a founding father is a bold move, especially when you're picking Benny Franklin, because that dude was a pervert. I mean, not only did he invent lightning rods, bifocals, and glass instruments played with wet fingers called the harmonica, but Franklin wasn't just inventing things, he was also a cocksmith. The dude loved him some
Didn't he go overseas and like cheat on Rocket League does this? I'm just using Rocket League as an example. I think RLCS is one of like the most real raw viewerships because I think Rocket League is one of the biggest games that does exist. But I think like games that hold pro play tourneys and have like 80K viewers, I could see those companies view botting, because if you're a video game, you want your pro scene to look a lot bigger, because that makes your game seem a lot more popular, because games with big pro scenes are always just big in themselves. So it looks really bad on the game itself if your pro scene's lame.
Authentic. And I think you could pay a website to be embedded or get paid media to promote your stream. And it's not like, it's not bots in the same sense. Like, they're not genuine viewers who are engaging, interacting with your stream.
Well, then wouldn't you say the same thing about like being on Twitch front page? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'm fast forwarding. He ends up pulling up, oh wait, here it is. Only went up by 1.
All right, everybody go to Twitch, whether you have an account.
Oh, I make this point. I make the point that a view bot has to be a complex system where they're giving you different views from different IPs. Because if you, this is just also a tip for people. If you want to give yourself a view on Twitch and you watch yourself on, like, say you're trying to grow and you have your stream on like 3 TVs in your house and you're trying to give yourself 3 views, it'll give you 1. Because if you watch a stream from the same IP on 30 different devices, it counts as 1 device. Because if you're watching from the same location, it doesn't help view count at all.
Count or not, and I want you to put this guy's name in. His name is Rooster PB, right now.
Yeah, I think this is like a whole college like classroom. Like, I think like 100 people join and it gives them 1 view.
I want you to all go. You have people, right? Including me now, all right? All right, there you go. So, now, we've got 17 people.
Oh, it's only 17. I'm a jackass.
Plus me. How many viewers should he have? Yeah, well, with 17, 18 people, we just joined his chat. He had 10 viewers. How many viewers does he have now? 12. Why does he not have 20-something? Because you are all on the same network.
Because, like, it actually gauges, like, location and other factors. Like, you can't, if you were, like, a new Twitch streamer and you just, like, pull up your own stream on, like, 4 separate accounts, it won't even give you more than 1 view.
Right, yeah, because it'll be, like, under the same...
I used to do that when I started.
Internet.
I would watch my own YouTube videos as well.
At Wi-Fi
same
or
IP.
whatever, yeah.
Did nothing, but it's just, like, the mental idea of, like, supporting yourself. Bro, I would put on my own YouTube videos on repeat. Yeah.
Yeah, I think... I don't know. That's why I thought
did nothing.
It'd be interesting to try a genuine view botting experiment to see, like, because I think the argument right now is
how much are you gonna view bot? Like, are you gonna like you can't view bot yourself like thousands of viewers. I feel like Twitch would flag that. Like, what this happened right before the Asian Jap thing, and Twitch is not flagging it at all. It's more realistic. I think the people at the top view bot. Yeah, 30, like 10% of them view bot 30 to 40% of their viewers. I feel like it's more common that like Twitch streamers with like 300 viewers are botting 250 of them. If you were going to ViewBot, I would say the most beneficial viewer range to ViewBot is when you're at like 400 viewers. If you are at 400 viewers and you ViewBot yourself to 1,000, you look way bigger. For sponsors, for the average viewer, like you look like a lot larger of a channel perspectively. If you're in that W advice, it's not advice. I'm saying don't ViewBot. I'm saying if I was a streamer in that viewer range, it would be the most incentivizing for me because you have enough money from your 400 viewers to make a living, and you have enough to throw into the ViewBot ring that you're able to kind of skyrocket yourself a little bit in an unnatural way. Now, my side conversation is those Twitch streamers that do that are stupid instead of just investing into like clipping yourself or editing your shit down and trying to grow naturally on YouTube, because the amount of Twitch streamers that only stream on Twitch and never promote themselves anywhere else is astronomical. Like, it is 2026. How are you still streaming and going, why am I not growing, when you're literally only going live and that's it? Like, almost the majority of their views are botted, and they're just trying to push themselves up to like a more recognizable. How is 400 viewers going to make a living? Sneak snag. And you realize like an average 400 viewer streamer could probably make like anywhere between like 50 and 70K a year. Twitch pay. If they're running ads, like if you're running ads, you could make, like, I don't run ads on my Twitch, so I make as much as like a 4K viewer streamer. Like Lacey and Ron and them make way more than me because they spam run ads. I don't. I have a higher sub count. But if you run ads consistently on a channel with like 400 viewers, you could make a full-time salary from that.
I feel like that'd
might get on the. It depends though. I was talking about this the other day too. Having a raw view count doesn't immediately translate to the amount of money that you're going to get. It's not as simple as other social media platforms, because it's really how engaging your audience is. If you're having a cyclical viewer rotation, are you having 400 stagnant viewers, or are you having 400 rotational viewers? Because you could be a 400 viewer streamer with 2,000 people that entered your stream in a 5-hour stream and just 400 of them stayed the entire time. Or you could be a 400 viewer streamer that had 30,000 people rotate through your stream in a 7-hour span. And in that sense, you're probably rotating more viewers. You have less dedicated viewers, so you have less sub revenue, but you have more ad revenue because you're able to run more ads, because you're having more people cycle through your stream. So it's like, it's a lot harder to determine what is like a view range that you're able to be full-time at. But there's people that could be full-time at like 60 viewers recommended.
That'd be expensive, no? To ViewBot at...
I don't even, how much does it cost to ViewBot?
I don't know. I haven't gone to the websites yet.
I've talked to I know okay, I'm not 100%. I know some names in the Twitch sphere that I've been told are pretty sure confirmed view. I already said that. Blah, blah, blah. Yap, yap, yap. This is where he goes over the prices. See, this is just a regular website. $40 a month gets you 25 live viewers, 25 realistic chatters, 50 permanent followers, custom chat list, and 500 VOD/clip views. And if you get $650, if you pay $650 a month, which works out to be what? 10 months would be $6,500. 1,200 would be $1,300. $7,800 a year gets you 750 live viewers. I don't see a world where that's worth it. Like, unless you're somebody already with 1,000 viewers, I don't see why that would be like lucrative. That are going to tap into your stream, like they'll be in your stream. Say you want us to ViewBot you? No, I would actually say that there's been like, dude, you see how we're in sub only right now? 24 hours. I think I love being able to entertain as many people as I can. Being real though, the prime chat range is 6K viewers. Once you surpass 8K viewers, there's just like goblins that enter the space. And like, they've never been here, but now they're here, and they're just like really rude and spammy. A day if you need them to.
Apparently they're chatters. Yeah.
What do you mean they're chatters?
I don't know.
Realistic chatters, like AI. Yeah, like realistic chatters. What does that mean? I feel like that's a lie. Like, a realistic chat from a ViewBot is not interacting with your stream. It's got to be like, it's got to be a realistic chat bot just typing like random sentence, maybe not a sentence even, like emotes, and then just like LMAO. Oh, that's so funny. Some shit like that. Chat bots?
Yeah, I guess. It says realistic chatters. I actually understand the logic. If you were to play Super Mario 64, you need 75 viewers in your top 3 in the category.
Yeah.
If you were to start a brand new Twitch channel and your top 3 in the category, like people might click that category bouncing from another streamer who just ended or, you know, who are just curious about it. And they'll be more likely to click you top 3 than if you're, you know, you have to scroll down for you. So like, I wonder how much that works. If that, cause that's the.
Yeah, but you're not making your money back, bro. Like if you're a view botter on Mario fucking 64, and you average 10 viewers, and you view bot 75, and now you're at the top, and you have like one chatter come in to watch, it's like some random guy that's like, oh, I really want to watch Mario 64. You know, I've been really craving Mario 64 content. And they Google that, and they click on you, and now they're watching your stream. Like, are you really going to turn them into a dedicated viewer? Your chat's dead because all of your views are view botted. And they're going to join your stream. I feel like you're launching yourself into like a, if I'm talking, if you're like new streamer, if you're like 5 views new streamer and you launch yourself into a 100 viewer category, people are going to expect a streamer at 100 viewer entertainment range. Does that make sense? Like if you join a 5 view stream, most of the time the vibe is a lot different than a 100 viewer stream. Even if it's the same person. Like, you're joining, they're a lot quieter. They're a lot shyer. They're not interacting with chat very much. So now if they're launching themselves into this different hemisphere, right, it's like, I feel like it would just come off like, what is happening?
That's the layman's logic.
Yeah, you can tell if somebody's an experienced streamer. And there are people that are experienced streamers at, like, the 10 viewer range. Like, I've rated guys that, like, hold fucking 8K viewers raw naturally. 10K, or 10 average viewers. You know, they're just entertaining as fuck. And those guys, view botting is just as bad. This is a video that Ludwig posted that I'm in part of, talking about Twitch view botting, YouTube view botting. Like, a lot of the view botting that goes on in Twitch is like such a gray area, even for a lot of social media, like influencers themselves, where if you're a viewer, you don't know who's view botting. If you're a streamer, you don't know who's view botting, and we don't know how many bots there are. Some people, it's obvious. Before we even start, there is one recent person that is view botting or getting view botted, not even view botting themselves, right? So there's the big difference. There's people that view bot and there's people that get view botted. Most people, when they're talking about view botting, are people that are view botting themselves. But then there's instances of people that actually are just getting view botted and it's not even their fault. I would say one instance is Asian Jeff. This is a grossly inaccurate representation of what view botting is. Asian Jeff went from having like 300 viewers at the bottom of April to 100,000 viewers in a day. That is not like what we're going to be talking about in this video is like people that are view botting a percentage of their audience to kind of give them a one up on their competitors while still maintaining a majority actual human viewership and just botting like the back end to make it, you know, flesh out their numbers a little bit better. This is just like 99% view bots, you know, like 100,000 viewers for 5 hours, 600 followers. That just doesn't happen. This, he actually did gain 3K followers. So I think the view botting is actually getting him viewers, but I did see him tweet out about how somebody's view botting him and he wants Twitch to help and they're just not. So it's called motion. I mean, maybe I would say like there is a percentage of these people that are real just because you're like, if you're view botting 50K viewers, you're reaching the top of recommendation pages. But I'm just like surprised Twitch hasn't done anything about that. 7 days in a row. I tapped into one of the streams. He was doing a cooking stream, had like 100K viewers and just nobody was typing. So it's like chat is not a definitive way though. There's a few ways you can tell whether or not people view bot, but none of them are like definitive. And that's what we talk about in this. He's alone in like half this video and then I come in the call later.
Thought about doing, I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it, but I think it'd be a fun experiment because there's been some conversation. I was actually talking to Connor today about view botting. I was talking to Connor today about view botting, and I've run an experiment before about starting a brand new Twitch channel and seeing how long it takes for somebody to recognize me.
Yeah, he already did that, but if he did a view botting channel, like if you were going to do an experiment as a Twitch streamer that already has popularity, where you make an alt account and you view bot yourself and see how long it takes to get popular, you would have to do like no face cam voice changer. Like if I did that, I would have to be like Burnt Peanut. Like, I'd have to, like, turn on a voice changer and, like, a VTuber model. And because if it's me, you're going to be like, oh, it's just Joe. You know? Like, once you see it, it's not like, oh, this is some new person I like to watch. It's like, oh, no, this is just Joe Bart under another fucking username. The burnt penis. Yeah, I would be an uncircumcised penis VTuber. That's what I would be. The burnt penis. No. Somebody asked right before, though, when I started the video, if I've ever been viewbotted. I have been viewbotted in the chatbot sense. There are people that chatbot viewbot, which is where they, like, spam you with 200 viewbots that just spam the same message over and over again, and it, like, ruins your chat. But I have never been... Actually, no, that is true. I have been viewbotted before, but not in an extreme sense like Asian Jeff is.
Thought about doing it on a brand new channel and just viewbotting that new channel to see if it gives you a leg up. But I think even viewbotting from an experiment's perspective labels you a viewbotter in a way that's probably not good. Even if you're doing
it's fucking lame.
It fully for that experiment, you actually just did the act of viewbotting, which I think wouldn't come across. But I am curious, could you get banned on May?
Oh my God, there's May. That's why I wanted to watch this, because I wasn't live and I hopped in call and I was like, I want to talk about this on stream. There's me. I'm like, yo, and I start bitching at him. I'm like, yo, get me in the call.
Maybe.
Get me in the call. I'm talking about this.
But like, who gives a fuck about getting banned on Twitch? I mean, candidly, right? You lose the income of being able to stream on Twitch for the period that you are banned, but like, Twitch has shown like very little fucking willingness to ban creators, even who do heinous shit for a...
Yeah, it is weird. Twitch will ban people, but like most bans are actually just like 3-week timeouts. Like if you get banned on Twitch, you usually end up getting unbanned in like 5 days, just through like some sort of finagling. Because it's like, unless you did something that like, unless you actually murdered someone, Twitch isn't going to ban you because they're losing out on your revenue. Because if you get banned, you're just going to go to another fucking streaming platform. Like creators that actually get full turbo banned on Twitch just go to Kick or Rumble or YouTube. And then they just end up, Twitch just loses revenue from that. So it's like, why would they want to ban you? So unless you're actually not providing anything to the platform, they want to keep you on.
Period longer than a month. So it's like, who actually fucking cares about getting banned on Twitch? Like cheating on a different Rainbow Six Siege account. Yeah, I guess it is like cheating on an alt account. I don't cheat on my main, guys, just my alt. But I don't know, but we basically were having the conversation. How many streamers do you think viewbot? Because I
end up saying it later, but I'll say it again right now. I think it's a lot less than people think. Some people think nobody viewbots, but a lot of people think everyone viewbots. And I think they don't understand the grasp of how much those people are viewbotting. Like the average person that's viewbotting on Twitch isn't viewbotting 90% of their viewers. Like when people think about viewbotting, they're going, oh, this person that has 15K viewers is fucking viewbotting. They have nobody real in their chat. That's just not possible, right? Like to have an active, interactable chat with no one in it that's real is highly unlikely. The realistic response or the realistic answer is that 30 to 40% of their viewers are fake, right? You need 1,000 real people typing in your chat if you're a 15K viewer streamer to have it feel real, right? Because then you have unique chats of like real people typing rather than just spamming emotes or messages that are just like brainless, you know? You need people that are actually typing things of substance that make the point of streaming the point of streaming. Otherwise, it's just like word vomit in chat that means nothing. That's why I throw it in sub only on fucking React days, because I don't want to deal with that shit. I would say that the realistic sense is if somebody has 15K viewers and they're viewbotting, they're not viewbotting 12K. They're viewbotting 6, you know? They have 9K real raw viewers and they're viewbotting 6 of them because that puts them from a top 500 streamer to a top 100 streamer, you know? They're moving the goalpost very far with a 30 to 40% view bot that they're doing. You know, it puts them in another league of streamers, you know, because the average big streamer on Twitch is 3 to 8K viewers. Like, you hover that 3 to 5K Andy range most of your streaming career if you're bigger, right? Most streamers in that sense, even then, average like 400 viewers. Like, the average full-time streamer probably averages like 300 viewers, 200 viewers. And Of that group, I would say a higher percentage could be view botted. Like, I would say if you're looking at the top, the people that view bot are view botting 20 to 30% if they're view botting. The people that are lower, like 500 viewers or less, if they're view botting, yeah, they're view botting 90% of their viewers, but it's so fucking obvious. 500, because here's the thing. People always go, well, you know, not everybody's a chatter. You know, not everybody's a chatter. That's true. You know, a large majority of the people that are watching right now, you guys are eating a snack. You're not typing. You're watching on your TV. You don't even have a computer or a laptop in front of you. You know, you're just watching. But the smaller the streamer, the more interactive the chat. And that's a fact in my mind. Not always if you're doing like long playthroughs or subathons. But when you're a smaller streamer, you have a higher percentage of viewer to chatter ratio. So if you have 10K viewers and you're a bigger streamer, you might have 3K chatters and 7K people watching you and just not typing. But if you have 500 viewers, 350 of them are typing. So if you go into a Twitch stream that has 500 viewers and they're doing something that should be interactable, like a react video, and no one's typing, that's suspicious. Now, if they're doing RuneScape with 500 viewers and it's 1 a.m. and they have vibe music playing and nobody's typing, they might not be view botting. They might just not have an interactive chat. You have to think of what game are they playing? How many viewers do they have? And how interactive are they trying to be with their chat? Like it's not as simple as just like, oh, dead chat, they're view botting, you know? It's a mixture of shit. The best way that I would say you see what view-botted chatters are like is when they just type emotes that have nothing to do with what's going on. Not like if you're playing CS and everybody's typing, you die, and everybody types not like this, and it's like, shh. It's interactive, you know? It's a real human going, that was stupid. I'm going to type an emote that makes sense. Now, if you're just doing a reaction and somebody's just spam typing Craigasm and like Dorito emotes, like they're more likely a bot. Now they might just be an idiot, right? Like that might actually just be a dumbass. Like there are people that just type like that. But few bots usually type stuff that has no purpose being there. And it's not a complex chat.
I think a lot of people are slowly recognizing that more people view bot. And I think it's swung too far.
Okay,
I think a lot
stop typing Doritos. Throw it in some, I swear to God, chat, this is why I can't do this shit. Throw it in some only again.
People think like
stop.
70% of streamers or some like crazy high number of people view bot. But I feel like it's actually quite low compared to the average person.
Out of the top 100 streamers that like personality streamers, not just top, because a lot of the top streamers are like CS, esports channels and shit. Out of the top 100 people, streamers, I would say 15 to 20 of them view bot.
I think of
themselves. I think 30 of them get view botted, but I think 10 of them aren't trying to view bot. I said 10%. I would say a little higher.
The top 100 streamers.
Going back to it, yeah, I think Ludwig's chat's right.
I think Joe's number's closest. I think of the top 100 streamers, top 200, maybe 10% view bot. And I'm sure there's a lot of smaller creators who view bot who it's harder to detect because most people just aren't aware of the channel. But I think most people don't view bot. But I think now it like NMP said some crazy shit on Twitter that 75% of the top streamers view bot.
Yeah, that's just not true. 65% of the top at least, if not higher. I've talked to Twitch staff and executives about it. TLDR was get over it, so it's GG's. My personal info on this matter through the people that I know is that I've been told by more reputable sources specific streamer names that view bot 20 to 30% of their audience. I'm not going to say those people, and because I'm also not sure if that's true, right? I'm not going to air that out off of what I've been told from somebody. You know, I'm not leaning into this like, oh, I'm just going to believe this shit. I've been told that like, you know, 4 or 5 names at the top that view bot, and they view bot like 20 to 40% of their audience. They have real viewers, but they're actually like a 5K Andy, and they're botting to be 12K.
Which just seems pulled out of his ass. Extra Emily Defo does it because who's watching her? Okay.
I don't like that logic. I don't like that logic. You could say that about anybody. Like, you could say that about anybody. People always go, this person's botting because who the fuck would watch them? It's like, you don't understand the amount of content that anyone would watch, right? Like, you could say that about me. You could say that about XQC. You could say that about fucking Jinxie or Rakai. Like, any stream, if you don't like their content, you could be like, why would anybody watch them?
It's kind of circular logic, right? You're using your own subjective taste to dictate who view bots because you're saying someone you don't like has views. But that doesn't make any sense. You obviously know that there are creators who you don't fuck with who get views. So you can't just use the logic of I don't like.
Everybody's saying Rakai. I don't think Rakai view bots. I think Rakai's audience is mainly Gen Alpha. Like, I would say Rakai's audience is younger than the average Twitch viewer. So from the perspective of somebody that's like 17 to like 25, you're going, why does Rakai have 15,000 viewers? But I think like half of Rakai's chat is like 12 years old. So you just don't know. You don't know anybody that watches Rakai, because why would you know anybody that watches Rakai?
Therefore they view bot. Unless you just live through a worldview where you are like a main character syndrome. And what I like is a true objective taste. So anything that I don't like that has views must be botted.
So his chatters are under TOS? Well, I'm not just saying that. Realistically, Rakai's viewers are probably like 15 to 16. But, like, the average Twitch audience member is probably older than... Like, I would bet Rakai has a younger audience than, like, Queso. Like, even though Queso's more family-friendly, I would say Queso's audience is probably older. Like, people that watch Queso are, like, a lot of the times late teens, early 20s, maybe even 30s, you know?
Dude, Emily got hoed by Mr. Beast, I will say that. She got hoed by Mr. Beast on that video.
Oh, well, she leaked the streamer tourney. I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Real quick. What up?
Bro, I want to have the... keep in mind, this is after we sat in a Discord call for an hour waiting to start a rainbow tourney just to get 7-0'd by Spoit. We sat in a call for an hour to play 15 minutes of rainbow, and then I got off. Sorry. I love talking about this.
Have the take.
I think that I would say like 10 to 20% of the top streamers view bot. But I think they view bot like 30 to 40% of their viewers. So I don't think I think some people believe that the top streamers are, 12K viewers and, 11K of them are botted. No. I think more realistically, there's a lot of streamers that average, anywhere between 7 and 15K views. And 30 to 40% of them they're trying to get themselves to the next level of stream game. So they get better sponsors and they get in better stream circles rather than I really think it's not even just sponsors. I think the big thing is to have the pull to get clipped more to then actually naturally grow. Oh, I'm just botting every single... Okay, who the fuck said who's this jackass in Lud's call? Single viewer I have. The only person that I actually think might have done that was Jack Doherty. Because when I would tap... Oh my god, Jack Doherty. No, Jack Doherty's the only person that I actually think might have view botted. Definitively. I obviously we're talking about there are people that view bot, but no, when he was on Twitch and he had 3K viewers, I was like, bro, there's no way. Into that guy's Twitch stream, chat was dead, no one was typing, and he'd have 3,000 people in stream.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no way. I think it's more realistic that
They're
if you
doing a
average
marginal
12K
number.
viewers, somebody's botting 4
They're doing
4 to 5.
They're doing a marginal number that it's realistic and easy enough to hide. I'll go as far as to say I think even if
you could okay, I'm going to say this. I'm saying this as a pure hypothetical. I don't view bot, but right now I have 10K people in my chat. If I view botted 4K, no one would know. No one would know. There wouldn't be a change in anything. I also have a more active chat than most other streamers, right? I'm in sub only in my chats going, I would know. Okay, apparently everybody would know. All of you guys are dokes.
10% or 15, 20% of people were to view bot, I think 90% of those people don't even touch the view botting. Somebody else is either doing it on their behalf.
You might be getting view botted and you're not even hitting the button. You don't even know.
Yeah. Because I think
that's what I think's happening with Asian Jeff. Because I don't see a world where he would bot himself 100K viewers, because that would be so expensive. What's happening with Asian Jeff right now, I'm so genuinely curious how much whoever's botting him is paying. Because view bots aren't, we end up talking about prices, and Ludwig looks it up. It's pretty fucking expensive to view bot 80 viewers. It's 80 viewers that chat. So I probably there's price differences from just like a bot that views versus a bot that chats. Because I think most people are probably opting for a chat bot rather than just a view bot. Because if that's probably where the prices separate. It's probably a lot cheaper to have a bot just give you a view on Twitch than a bot that's actually also typing to make it seem like you're real.
Very few people would even engage so openly with it. They would just have someone do it for them, or someone do it for them without their consent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I used to have a problem where people, it's not even a view bot. It's like where have you ever gotten like chatbot spammed?
Oh,
where
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
one
yeah,
guy
yeah,
just
yeah.
has like 500 accounts that just spam the same message, and then you have to put your chat in shield mode. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Wait, I think he ends up looking the price up.
But your viewers are not authentic. And I think you could pay a website to be embedded or get paid media to promote your stream. And it's not.
Sorry, I just fast forwarded like a jackass. What is he saying? I don't remember. I was in the call and I can't remember what he's saying.
To the site of Fextra Life and Ring, and going to their A.
You're saying like if you were on another platform and you're paying for views.
Yeah, like you could pay, you know, for example, I guess Fextra Life used to do this, right? Like Fextra Life would have a bunch of people going to their website for guides on how to beat Elden Ring, and then they would have a stream of somebody playing through Elden Ring, and that stream would have like
embedded views. Yeah, where you put yourself on a site where you're the main page and it just auto views. That's Twitch front page. Twitch front page is empty viewership. When people go, oh, dude, Twitch front page, the most OP thing ever. Twitch front page will not grow you at all. Because Twitch front page, it gives you the views, but no one follows you and nobody chats. Because if you're on Twitch front page, yes, it will. It helps. I'm not saying it does nothing, but I'm saying I remember, chat, I did a fucking DiGiorno pizza. I did a DiGiorno pizza ad while playing Assassin's Creed years ago. I averaged 2,000 viewers. I went live with 12K people in my chat, and none of those people followed me, chatted, or interacted with my stream at all. It's people that just have the Twitch page open. It's like a cable TV view.
20K viewers because it would be embedded into the site of Fextra Life. And like on paper, it's like a fine practice. You own the website Fextra Life. You have a Fextra Life stream. It's okay to embed your stream on Fextra Life, but your viewers are not.
Yo, the only other thing that I would say people view bot actually like more likely view bot is like comp play tourney streams. I'm not saying like, I don't think ass. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He's paid for the whole trip.
Toward the slot machines.
He seemed unfazed, though. That made me feel better. He won 9K, and he just turned around, and he was, like, called over the attendant. He had dead stone cold face. You know what that tells you? He's down hundreds of thousands of dollars. When somebody wins a 9K jackpot, and they just go and, like, turn, it's like he's down. That's, like, not. He's like, okay, yeah, I made back what I've lost in a month.
The walk from any table to the exit deliberately passes 10 more rows of slots, just in case you have anything left in your pocket.
Or they're just rich? Yeah, but I mean, rich guys are usually down. Like, when I was gambling, I was playing blackjack on the cruise, and there was an old man next to me. He had 25 chips stacked to like this high. He had like $3 grand in chips, cashed it out, came back, put another 5 in. His friend comes over. I'm like, damn, he's up. He tells his friend, yeah, I was just down $3 grand and I made it back. Now I'm playing again. So he lost 3K, won it back, cashed, and now he's even maybe up $500. So like from an outside perspective, you're going, oh, this guy's making money. But realistically, they're like down.
The industry has a term for all of this.
Best casino, New Jersey. Ooh. Ocean or Borgata. Worst casino, Tropicana. You'll see, like, you know, people that romanticize Tropicana. There's this one area in Tropicana Casino in Atlantic City that's, like, it's right here. And you'll see people on TikTok post, like, fucking shitty videos of this casino. Dude, it's, like, so blurry. But it's, like, this really, like, bright market with, like, a fake fucking roof. And they'll play, like, happy music, and they'll like pan the camera, and I'm like, no way you're romanticizing Tropicana. I have seen people fist fight and vomit right at this fucking fountain.
Engineered immersion. The goal isn't to win your money once. The goal is to keep you inside with no time reference until the math has time to do its work. And then There's the most surgical customer retention system ever invented in any industry, the player's club card. When you walk into a casino, they offer you a free card. You insert it into the slots, hand it to the dealer, and from that moment on, every bet you make is tracked. From that day,
and the problem is that makes me feel better about losing money because then I go, oh, well, I have a player card. Oh, well, I have a player card, so they'll give me a free night at the hotel.
they calculate something called your theoretical loss. Bet $10,000 over an evening at a 5% edge. Your theoretical loss is $500. The casino then gives you back 5 to 10% of that number. Free dinner, free hotel room, free drink. In 2024 alone.
It's not a free drink, though. I fucking hate that. It's not a free... And I'm not upset about that, but I'm tipping the waitress, right? I go, hey, can I get a Coors Light? I'm giving her a 5 chip. So, yeah, I just got a $5 beer. But I'm like, it's not a free... Yo, you're an asshole if you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, I'll just have... Yeah, can I get like 9 margaritas? She brings them over. You give her fucking nothing. It's like, I'm going to give her $1. You know, you give her $5, give her $10.
Alone, Vegas Strip.
Oh, and I'm tipping the dealers, bro. If I get fucking blackjack twice in a row, best believe I'm giving the dealer like fucking $40. Like, I get a perfect pair. I get a perfect fare on a $5 bet. I get $90. Hey, buddy, here's $20.
Casinos gave away.
Why? Because I love the dealers. I love a dealer that's not boring. A guy that talks to me and he gets excited for me. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Back to the psychopath video. Manipulative. He's getting me to give him his money and it's working.
Weigh 4 point.
And they play. They got showmanship. He goes, here it is. Boom. And he throws the card down. It's a 10. I just got blackjack. Oh, I'm fucking thriving off that energy.
$4 billion in this stuff. They didn't lose that money. They invested it. Every comp is a calculator.
If you're winning at a casino, say you're playing blackjack and you're up like $5 grand. They'll call a dealer that's faster at dealing to your table instead of the dealer that's there. Like, they rotate dealers every like 30 minutes anyway to like different tables. They get like 5-minute breaks. If you're at a table and you're up like 5K and you're playing and the dealer's playing slow, they'll rotate a faster dealer in so the dealer will get you to play more hands so you lose before you get up. Because their goal is, we need to get this guy to be broke before he stands up. Because the second he stands up, we lost, right?
Expense to keep you in the building, so the math has more.
Why? Because the more hands you play, the more likely you are to lose. Even if you keep the... yes, there's areas where you're up 5K, they bring a faster dealer out, now you're up 20K. But, like, the odds are you're up 5K, you keep playing, they bring a guy out that deals twice as fast, now you're going to play twice as many hands, and you're probably going to lose more.
Time to work on you. And at the very top of this pyramid sit the whales. Roughly 0.1% of all casino customers account for over 25% of a total casino revenue. 1 in 1,000 customers generates a quarter of the entire industry's money. A good example is Dana White. He plays $25,000 per hand at blackjack, won $2 million one weekend at the Palms. Came back, won another $1.6 million. The casino banned him. Caesars and Bellagio still let him play, though. Why? Because the rest of the time, whales lose enormous amounts of money. The math always wins eventually. The whale always comes back. That's why a casino will fly a whale on a private jet from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're guaranteeing that you're going to bet like $1 million in a weekend, they'll fly you out on a private jet from another country, put you in their penthouse suite, and give you as much alcohol and food as you want. Because all of that factors up to be like, okay, they're spending $60K on you, and you're going to lose $1 million at their casino. So they just don't give a shit. But in your mind, you're going, oh, I'm getting a free room. I'm getting a free room. Oh my God, they're giving me a jet?
Give them the...
You have to try this? Oh yeah, let me go burn $1 million at the fucking Borgata. Oh yeah.
Penthouse for free. Send a Michelin chef to their suite. Spending $500,000 to host one whale for the weekend.
You know what I should do? I should get a bunch... you couldn't stream it though. I could get a bunch of streamers to try and get the Borgata to let us like stream and pay. But then it would be a sponsor. I don't know. Oh, but that would be so sick. I get the Borgata to let me do a stream with like Jinxie and other people. And then they just give us like a 100K bankroll. I don't know if they would do that though.
And is rational when they
get flown out. Yeah, I get like 5 streamers. I go, we'll play 500K. I'm pretty sure Lacey did that.
Expected loss.
I don't know if it was sponsored though. But he lost like 50K in Vegas.
Is $10 million. So here's the whole revenue model in one sentence. House edge multiplied by volume, multiplied by time, multiplied by repeat visits. And every single thing in the building exists to maximize one of those 4 numbers. So with all this, guaranteed math, billions in revenue, customers literally engineered to lose, why do casino owners ever lose money themselves? The short answer is everything else. Out of every dollar of gaming revenue, about 70 to 80 cents is gone before you see anything. A typical strip casino runs on a 25 to 33% net margin. So, out of $1 billion in revenue, you keep around $250 to $330 million. Where does the rest
Well, because it's such a big area, you have to function. There's so many other things that are coming into play.
go? About a third disappears into payroll. A strip resort employs 3,000 to 8,000 people. Another big chunk goes to taxes. Nevada is friendly at 6.75% of gaming revenue. Macau takes 40% off the top. Pennsylvania over 50% on slots. And then there's the stuff most people never think about. The costs that come from the casino actually being a casino. A Vegas property has more cameras per square meter than most prisons. Every table, every cashier, every escalator, every parking spot is on 24/7 watch, with a separate surveillance department that does nothing else. Then there are the cards themselves. Every strip casino swaps fresh decks onto each table every 4 to 8 hours to prevent marking.
Really? I didn't know that. They just be tossing them out, man? Every 4 to 8 hours, they're doing new decks of cards? Wow. I mean, they probably buy them in bulk, but still, they're probably spending thousands of dollars on playing cards.
Which adds up to millions of brand new decks thrown out every single year. The Bellagio keeps over $150 million in physical cash inside the building at all times.
Ocean's 11. $150 million in cash just in the building? What?
And the insurance and logistics for that alone cost millions. Drinks pour by the tens of thousands every day. Not out of generosity, but because a slightly drunk gambler bets bigger.
Get the fuck out of here, slightly drunk, bro. They want you as drunk as possible. If you're the fucking drink ladies, what are they called? They're not waitresses. They're called something at a casino. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called, chat? Not a bartender. It's not a bartender. They're not maybe a barista. But they're not making the drinks. They're bringing them to you. They're not a bottle girl. That's at a nightclub. Anyways, the people that bring the drinks to casinos hover more around areas where people gamble more money. Like, if you're at penny slots, you are not getting a fucking drink. They're a cocktail waitress. That's what it is. If you're sitting at a penny slot playing fucking machine poker, you're not getting a free drink, you fuck. You're betting $20 over the span of fucking an hour. If you sit at a high roller blackjack table, the second you get a drink, they're going to go, want another? Because the fucking drunker you are, the more you're going to bet.
It stays longer.
And the dumber you'll bet. It's not the more even. It's like, even if you're drunk and you're betting $1,000 no matter what, the drunker you are, you might still bet $1,000 either way. But when you're drunk, you're going to bet $50 hand, $100 hand, $50 hand, $150 hand, instead of being a blanketed 50, 50, 50, 50. Because when you scale that, you're risking your volatility even higher because you're changing your bet scheme to where you're losing the potential of having a run, right? Because you're making yourself bet higher and lower odds. I do that. Right, when I show up to the casino, I'm doing, $50 hand, $50 hand, $50 hand. When I'm drunk, I go, I have a good feeling about this one, 200. Bust, right? So now I just burned 4 hands that I could have played. And then I would have potentially won.
And drunk gamblers fall, fight, and lose money they decide must be somebody else's fault, which is why casinos get sued more often than doctors and pay liability premiums that climb every year. The math gives you a guaranteed top line. Everything below it is a fist fight. That fist fight is where most casino owners lose, and it has a small set of repeat patterns. Casinos can fail for a lot of reasons, but 2 mistakes show up over and over again, and almost every famous casino bankruptcy in modern history boils down to one of them. Mistake 1. Too much debt. In 1990, Donald...
People get... Dude, you got to appeal to gamblers, man. Like, there's people that will only gamble at specific casinos. Like, certain casinos in Atlantic City make way less money. I'm just speaking Atlantic City rather than Vegas from personal experience. Just because it's like, they have reputations, right? Like, if you are a gambler, most people gamble at the Borgata. There's people that gamble at Caesars, Tropicana, but, like, they're known for different things. And it's like, if you open a new casino, people will try it out. But, like, people love gambling at their casino. That's also why casinos give out cards, because they want to build customer loyalty. They'll give you free hotel rooms. You'll come back. So if you're already a gold member at fucking the Caesars Palace, why are you going to go to the Taj Mahal that just opened? Because you already get free hotel rooms, free drinks, free dinner, and free spa treatments at Caesars, right? You already get so much more shit at Caesars. Why the fuck would I ever start gambling at the Taj when I have to go spend now $40K at the Taj to be able to fucking get all these benefits? It's the same thing with, like, airlines. Like, you get miles, so it's, like, more beneficial to only fly Delta, only fly American, only fly, you know, fucking United. Because the more you fly with them, the better your customer loyalty is and the more rewards you get.
Wrong product for the market. This one has killed a lot of buildings. In 2012, a $2.4 billion property called Revel opened in Atlantic City, built for Wall Street executives instead of bus trip retirees. They banned smoking on the gate.
Yeah, horrible play, horrible play. You gotta let people borderline do crack in that casino, bro.
Gaming floor. No buffet. No players club. In the gambling world, that's roughly like opening a fitness club and banning sweat. The hedge fund crowd never showed up. The retirees they'd alienated never came. Closed 2 years later, sold for $82
Yeah, and then Ocean bought it.
million. 3 cents on the dollar. In 2016, Lucky Dragon opened off the Vegas Strip, a $160 million boutique casino built entirely for Asian customers. Asian language signage, feng shui interiors, no 4th floor. Turned out, Asian high rollers who flew to Vegas wanted Vegas, the fountains, the spectacle, the chaos. Not a smaller version of what they'd left at home. Closed 14 months later. Sold for $36 million. If you're going to build a $2 billion building, make sure somebody actually wants to be inside it.
Yeah, why are they not polling people first? Economic factors too, dude. Like when you have to factor in like political aspects of the world to know whether or not your casino is going to make money. Like casinos churned during COVID, dude. When you think they wouldn't, dude, those stimulus checks, half of them got vomited into the Borgata's hands. Like, if you were an MGM casino and you just give people $2 grand of money, they're going, oh, I'm going to go gamble this.
The largest fortunes ever built. A small region.
I would never want to own a casino, though, bro. Because, like, as somebody that gambles, I wouldn't want to be mad when somebody wins, you know? Like, if I owned a small-town Colorado casino and somebody won 100 grand, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Like, that's your money that...
In history.
Oh, my God, dude. Just ripping casinos.
His company, Las Vegas Sands, makes around 30...
Don't casinos own, like, half of the NBA teams now?
...two most important rule of this business. The house always wins. Just...
Damn, dude, that is a fucking crazy thing. That video is awesome. But no, yeah, it's not half of NBA teams, but casinos are buying out a lot of gambling companies just because it's more profitable to do so. Or not YouTube, on Twitch, Raw. Like, if you're not getting clipped, the odds that you blow up is like 0.0000001%, even if you're the best streamer of all time. Because nobody's going to fucking find you scrolling 90 pages down on a specific game category. Because you're not going to get recommended.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually be like an incredible streamer and have 5 viewers. Bro, most of the big streamers you know, like not all, like for example, Joe, you were huge on TikTok before you started streaming on Twitch. Queso was big on TikTok before he started streaming on Twitch, like a lot.
No, Queso blew up on TikTok simultaneously. Did you watch that, bro? You should watch that video about Queso.
No, I know. I just mean like Like Queso he blew up because he was streaming and posting his TikToks.
Yes,
But,
that enabled him to grow.
Queso got an audience because he had like explosive clips. Like he had the best clips for like when he was a tiny streamer. You know what I mean? Like he just had huge clips. So like without TikTok and without attaching yourself to a niche, like if you're not like the best player at your game or one of the best players at your game and you're not using TikTok, like I don't even know if it's possible to like blow up as a streamer. Like I actually
I agree, and I think if you want to stream, like people always ask, I mean you probably get asked this shit too, like advice for streaming. I always say you have to be cross-platform posting. The odds of blowing up is really low, but you still have to be consistent to even have a chance. And then like I think I got lucky during COVID as well, right? Because that's when like people were able to like start streaming. The one thing that I wanted to say though was if you're going live and you're posting cross-platform, that is giving you the best odds. Oh my God, what was I just going to say? What the fuck were you just saying? I just lost my train of thought. Oh my God, how hard the discovery is on Twitch. Yeah, Weed Brain's activating right now.
Yeah, but my opinion is like the realistic way to be a streamer, like the actual realistic way, which is still unrealistic.
Yeah.
But like not everybody's going to be I show speed, bro. Like not like that's not real. That's
I
not
remember
possible.
what I was going to say.
Oh, go now. I don't want
Okay.
you to forget.
Before the Weed Brain leaves again. Yo.
Wait, you smoked?
No, I'm not high right now. But
Okay.
I was going to say, if the people that stream like low competitive gameplay, they're not personality streamers. They don't want to blow up being entertaining. They want to blow up playing like Valorant, but they're hard stuck gold too. No one is watching that shit. That's the problem. And like, I don't want to be a dick when I say that because I'm also shit at video games. But I'm not sitting here going, oh, people are watching for my fucking plat Rocket League gameplay. Like, nobody wants to see that. Like,
dude, when I started streaming on my Jinxie account was like 2019. I streamed before that on like multiple other accounts. Like I had an account called I Sweat Games. I showed my chat. I was like a sophomore in high school. I didn't even hit puberty yet. And I would sit there and play Fortnite, just silently, not even talking. And I was like, I wonder, like, I was terrible at Fortnite. I was playing on Xbox. I was awful at the game. I was barely talking. And I'm like, why is this not working? You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of people have that mindset. But I think the realistic way to be a streamer, like to be a full-time streamer and have it be a job, is like you have to attach yourself to a niche.
oh my God, yes.
Yes, yeah, because that's how I got to like 80 viewers. I had to attach myself to a niche and get really fucking good at a video game. You know what I mean?
Bro, example, Squeaks, Super Mario speedrunning. Like, if you're able to build an audience to 100 viewers doing something, have them fuck with you, then you're able to just transition to other shit. Like, you did R6, I did Rocket League, and my 3, I'm putting Queso, another big gaming creator. 4, and this is going to be controversial right now, but I have to just say it off of straight view count, the Burnt Peanut.
Yeah.
I saw your chat crash out when you said that, but Peanut averages 100K viewers concurrently on both platforms combined.
Playing any game.
Any game. Like,
streaming every day as well. Like, Peanut doesn't miss streams, Chad. It's not about if you watch him or don't watch him. Bro, the guy is a great streamer. He entertains 70 to 80 to 90,000 people at any given time playing any video game.
You know how you make this easier? You gotta put like markers somewhere, and then you kind of base it around that.
Yeah.
So I think like I'm gonna just throw this up there. Like, I feel like a KDB is probably a top 15 now. Very large growth.
Hilarious.
Very funny.
Yes.
I would say you got to put, bro said who? Probably one of the biggest growth-based streamers right now. And then you could have, like, Vanilla Mace there, too. Yeah. You're probably not going to like some of my takes, though. I'm going to be real.
No, it's your list, bro. It's your list.
After the Burnt Peanut, somebody said Summit. When I pulled up your stream, I was saying, like, top 20 streamers right now is so different than top 20 streamers all time. Because, like, Summit's not a top 20 streamer right now, but, like, all time, yeah, sure. Like, him, Ninja, but, like, none of those guys are making the list right now. I'm actually going to have at 5 One Pixel.
Bro, oh my God. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I had One at 9, and I guess it's just because I want One to stream every day. Like, I would watch One stream every fucking morning, chat.
I feel like he does stream a lot. 6 is Ron. Ron's the biggest core house streamer. Lowe's? I don't know. Like, do you know, like, what kick streamers would be on this list?
Okay. Good God, dude. Well,
like,
bro,
Lowe's. Somebody said XQC. I would probably put XQC at, like, 9.
Okay.
I would
So
say
you're, like,
XQC
you're kind of
all
free-firing
time's
your
probably,
list.
like, 5. Like,
Yeah.
Clav? I don't know if I'm putting Clav on the list.
Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember the last 72-hour window where I haven't seen a clavicular clip, dude.
Yeah,
Same
but
with, like,
okay, but are we putting in streaming clip? Because that's what, did you see Lacey do it? He did media, and that's a different, that in that list, yeah, sure. Because if you're going outside of just stream, sure, he's there. But like,
no, no.
I don't
wouldn't
think
put
just
him in my
raw
top
streams.
No. Okay, I'm actually gonna say this. I think, and I know a lot of people like don't like Neon also for, you know, Neon, like, his thing was just being as toxic and as annoying as possible.
Yeah, but he
Like,
is one of the biggest streamers. Like, objectively,
Neon's
he is
one of the biggest streamers in the world in terms of clips, consistency, but also Neon has had a complete character like
Arc
real
change
rival.
180.
Yes. Neon is like way more chill in the last year, Chad. Literally. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Neon was toxic as fuck like 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not gonna deny that. But I think like Neon has been one of my favorite people to actually see like grow in streaming. You know what
Bro,
I mean?
I
Like,
feel
Neon
like
is way more cool now.
the more that I'm doing this list, the more I'm like, dude, a top 20 streamers all time is so much more fun than doing right now. Because it's like now I'm just throwing people on this list that are like having like moments. Like, dude, see, it's so hard because it's like people are saying Tyler 1. Tyler 1 is a top 20 streamer all time. But like, bro, he's a father now. He doesn't take streaming as seriously as he did prior. Like,
Yeah, I don't think Tyler 1 cares.
I don't know
about
if Tyler 1 is top 20, he's probably like 19 or 20. Like, he's not. Ooh, would Ginge be on the list?
Yeah, if I was able to do top 20, I would have Ginge in the list. Yeah, if I was able to do top 20.
I feel like you got to throw like Jason.
Yep.
And then you could honestly probably throw like all 3 of them together. People are saying Moist Critical. Moist Critical is a bigger YouTuber than a streamer. I was saying that earlier. Flight.
Yeah, I think Moist more so streams just for fun. Like, I don't think Moist like really cares about streaming.
Oh God, are we throwing in like foreign YouTubers, bro? Who's like, I mean, if we're really getting into it, you got to throw like, yeah, somebody just said Rubius, Ibai. Ibai's probably like fucking below Queso, above Peanut. Like, doesn't Ibai average like a fucking million views every time he goes live or some shit? But he only streams like infrequently.
No, he does like.
So I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah. Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that, though. I love a bar that is literally just, like, dude, if they opened, like, a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar after anything, I guess. There's been worse names. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my God, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, Let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind the scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys each?
So we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight.
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living like bunk beds.
Depends on who it is. Sometimes
It depends on the position.
position.
Okay.
For the like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new.
No days off. No days off. But, like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
One who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude. Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
And then we get off like
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my god, the dread. The dread. You know when it's like you have 9 months of school, you have like 2.5 months off summer, 3 months off. And then it's like that last month you're just going, oh fuck, I gotta get back on the horse, man. It's like it's even worse. Holy shit. 9 months you live on a cruise ship, you get fucking 2-3 months off, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm starting another almost year-long contract.
Lucky if you get 2 months, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes they give you 3, sometimes 4, but mostly like.
And then I'm assuming, dude, the people that are getting that, they're probably working another job. Like if you work on a cruise 9 months and then you're off 3-4, they're not just taking off.
Me, I get only 6 weeks.
And is that 7 days a week?
Yes.
Oh.
I wonder what wage laws apply. So that's what's like also fucked. It's like, what are they getting paid? Because it's like, is federal minimum wage applied here? Because they're not, a lot of them are technically not U.S. citizens, and they're not working in the U.S. because they're on the water. So it's like, are they just getting paid whatever the cruise wants to pay them?
Wow.
No off. Unless. Yeah.
1 month to 1 week or 2 week max.
Unless you get sick, and that's the time you get off.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you able to like get off like in between the contracts or?
No, we have to complete the contract. If they need us, they do transfer us. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
Okay. Please, this until here, that's my cabin.
Oh my god! His cabin size, it's like a closet. You open the door, bed, maybe desk, nothing, like half of a college dorm.
Or is it just you?
I share the bathroom.
Oh my god, shared bathroom.
The worst thing is that when you have this phone and during the break and it's something, and then the guest services call you or somebody calls you. So even at the break period and you were trying to take a nap and then it was. So the only time like you sleep peacefully is after 9, but even after 9 you have your stuff like your laundry, cleaning your cabin or arranging, eating. Then by the time you go and also it's very, very hard, like, but you know, like every day we do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year.
Wait, $44 to $6?
That's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It's not $46 an hour. No, they're not getting 46 an hour, chat. That was a miss. Chat, I'm certain they're not getting $46 an hour. If they were getting $46 an hour, this would be like the money job. You work 3 years on a cruise ship. Yeah, sign me up. No, it's 4 to 6. I think he said 4 to 6.
7 days.
That's what we do.
I gotta do the math on
To
this.
reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year. The workers
7 days a week, 10 hours a day. If they're working $6 an hour, 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, oh my god, that's terrible, bro. That's $462 a week. And they're working like let's just say oh my god, it's like less than 25K a year if you worked year round.
sometimes don't get breaks and your only days off are when you get sick. I also want to point out, I didn't really get...
This is terrible.
Get good footage of this, but there was a palpable hierarchy between the workers that were from countries like India, the Philippines, Indonesia, and the more Western and...
Bro, that's like almost worse than like, I mean, it really depends on the farm, but that's like, that wage is like, oh my God. $4 now I put $6 an hour. If you're working $4 an hour, I think the benefit of this is like you have a place to sleep. Like you're not paying. So I think for a lot of the foreign workers, that's probably where the benefit comes in. Yeah, you have no bills. You have no bills. So like what you're making, you're keeping. It's actually $46 an hour. Bro, it's not $46 an hour. If it was $46 an hour, chat, and they were working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52, they'd be making fucking like $180K a year. Like, they're not...
like the captains or the...
Cruise is not paying that.
Head cook.
It's 46 on my life. Really? It actually could be. It might be 46 an hour. Okay, wait. No, literally one more time. Everybody lock in. Wait, here it is.
And trying to take a time like every day.
$6 an hour.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It sounds like 4 to Ben. Ben, clarify here, brother. 4 to 6 or 46? I can't tell. We're moving on.
Like India, the Philippines, an Indian takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean. They literally only stopped just dumping all their garbage in the ocean in 1992, and they still dump all their food waste in the ocean. After the tour, I was then handed a fact sheet about different details of the boat and a little anecdote that the godmother of this boat was Meghan Trainor. Immediately following some of the worst labor conditions I've ever witnessed since being in Dubai, I was due for the JoJo Siwa concert at sea. They were giving out like those light up wristbands and like the little K-pop dildo things that sync to the beat of whatever song's playing. It was easy to temporarily be transfixed by JoJo. I mean, like she's
fans or other dancers?
Natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was, once again, basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3 of only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
The ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was. Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
what's that?
afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are. And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums, or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job, because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, "Well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas." If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the 4, I would have expected all the 4 people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like, understands the shitty conditions and is, like, interested in how bad of the lives they live, versus being like, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, I always get a pina colada. Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, where do you guys keep, like, all the lobsters?
The cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers' protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been, like, racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like, if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company, or, like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you, right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like, if the company's owned... Like, if you are working for Carnival, is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like, you should be under the same protections. Not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists, why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of, like, an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I've just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of, like, sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you... The thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying, like, any of the local food or, like, experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's, like, to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's, like, a part of the cruise line, but, like, she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like, half of them left a photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my god. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, they were just, like, flat out honest. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next one. The worst internet trends still happening today. Lock in.
Some internet and social media trends are stupid, some are dangerous, and some are both. These are what we're going to dive into. These are the worst internet trends still happening today.
What is an internet trend that people are still doing? Yo, y'all remember Galaxy Gas? What happened to that shit? That was an internet trend. Devious Licks? Well, that's just stealing. The Devious Licks trend is still happening today. Okay, just robbing people. Stealing. Cinnamon Challenge, Tide Pod Challenge. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah, they all died. Yeah, the people that did Galaxy Gas.
Goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026.
Yeah, what happened to that? What was that guy's name? He's like, yo, my name was it Lil T? Lil Tay? What was his name? He was eating a French fry.
It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you...
My name Lil T, man. Does he still do Galaxy Gas? They still sell that shit at Walmart?
Subscribe, and I promise to do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and
yeah, Visual Venture with a new cut. Low-key looking fire.
You are awesome. Swarming. This trend is awful because it doesn't affect those doing it. Instead, it causes problems for random people who just happen to be nearby. The trend has...
Oh, is swarming where you just get like a group of 30 people to run into a Best Buy and just start stealing shit? Or they just run it because it's like too many people to stop.
Different names depending on who you ask. Some call it swarming or steaming. Others call it teen takeovers. But
like the Scientology raid? Okay, well, going in and stealing shit, I don't think is funny. But people running into the Scientology building and then everybody freaking out on the inside, I don't think that's harmful. Is that up? They just run into the building and everybody immediately goes, you gotta leave. I'm like, what do you have in the back room? Holy shit. What do you have in the back room? They start freaking out. I'm like, dude, it's just an office building. What are we doing? Rituals in the back?
The same.
It's trespassing? Yeah, bro, but I'm saying like they're not hurting someone.
Social media calls for mobs of young people to show up at shopping malls with the goal of causing total chaos.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This is fucked.
People use TikTok and Snapchat to gather hundreds of teens in the same place at the same time. It could be a store, a fast food spot, or even a parking lot, and they all show up for one...
Yeah, we gonna run up that McDonald's parking lot.
One reason, to cause trouble.
Is it advertised as a let's come cause chaos? For the most part, yes.
We all gonna pull up to the local McDonald's and get a water cup. But we ain't getting water.
That's what it appears to be. It's bring your drama.
During these swarms, people become rowdy and the property is damaged. But this trend isn't new. It traces back to a crime from years ago. In the early 2010s, flash mob robberies started happening. Groups would rush into stores, grab what they could, and run. Because there were so many people, the staff was...
I love those videos where people run into an Apple store and rip the iPhones out. You ever see the video of that guy that did that? I think he was alone, too. He just walks into an Apple store, rips 20 phones off the fucking wall, shoves them in his pants, and, like, waddles out. I'm like, all of those have trackers on them. Like, every single one. They know where all of those phones are going. Dude, robbing an Apple store is actually the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, you realize they could just track that. Like, you're not, and also, isn't it like a brick phone? I'm pretty sure, like, they're just show phones. They're not actually, like, usable.
Overwhelmed. It was impossible to stop or identify any of the culprits. There are reports of flash mob robberies happening as far back as 2011. At the time, people used text messages and early social media to plan raids. But today, technology just makes it much easier. Now, a single post can reach thousands of people in minutes. A location is shared, a time is set, and a crowd shows up.
Organized on social media, a wave of spur-of-the-moment meetups has been creating chaos in American cities and has even spread overseas.
Shop owners have little time to respond. They could only watch as their items were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But I'm just locking the doors. You know what I am, dude, that's exact. If I see this happen and 500 people storm in and just start stealing shit, I'm auto-locking the doors and walking into the back room and just calling the cops. They could start vandalizing shit. It'll be on camera.
Were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But I love that shit, though. Not like these raids. Have you ever seen those videos where, like, it'll be some woman walking into a gas station, some person, they go to steal shit, they lock the doors, they try to leave, and it goes like, and it goes, you know, they go. Then the dude comes walking up behind them. They're like, yeah, I know you have shit in your pocket. They're like, no, I don't. They try to break out through a metal door.
Restaurants had already locked down their doors and sheltered in.
Isn't that unlawful imprisonment? I have no idea. I actually don't know. But I do have the take that if you're going to try and steal shit from like a Best Buy and they lock you out or they lock you in, I think that's hilarious. If you're trying to rob a store and then you get locked inside, that's funny.
Place inside.
Swarming spread to multiple countries, including London, Australia, and Canada. At that point, it stopped being just a trend. It became a public safety issue. As the incidents increased, police began to take them seriously. The goal was to stop swarming before it started, so officers monitored TikTok and Snapchat for planned swarms.
When police found out that there was a takeover planned here, they started adding more resources like this.
In some cases, police arrived too late. Crowds already formed and stores were overwhelmed. In those situations, officers arrested people who refused to leave. And even after the crowd cleared, police reviewed CCTV and body cam footage. They used it to identify and arrest those involved. Sometimes they released the footage so the public could help. Some parents who discovered their children took part even turned their kids into the police. But in the end, business owners were the ones affected the most. Swarming made it harder to run their stores. Stores that could afford it added more security. Others closed early when they saw crowds forming outside. It became one of their biggest headaches.
And the problem is fucking light a round off into the ceiling. You shouldn't do that. That would be bad. People would stop, though.
They don't recognize the financial and economic damage they're doing to that community.
Unfortunately, there's no clear way to shut down this trend, especially because there's no clear leader. It's just a group of troublemakers acting at the same time. Swarming is still happening as of today. And as long as social media
Why are they
makes
doing it out of Popeyes? What are you getting out of a Popeyes?
It's easy to organize, we don't know when it will end. Our next chapter is about creators who found a way to go viral by filming people at their lowest point. Poverty tourism gone wrong. This trend is straightforward. Creators and
free food? What are you gonna fucking run in the back? You have to pay for it before they make it. You're just gonna run into the back, start fucking cooking up your own shit.
influencers film people in tough environments and post it online. Sometimes it looks like kindness or spreading awareness, but for some creators, their real goal is to make the video go viral. And the worse the situation
Yeah, you give a homeless guy $20, make the video a minute long.
looks, the better the video performs. In late 2025, YouTuber Pete Z posted a video titled "I Survived India's Deadliest Slum." Pete traveled to India and spent 3 days in one of the largest slums in the world. The video went viral for all the wrong reasons. First, people were offended by how Pete described the area. He emphasized police corruption, violence, and robberies. They also accused him of turning the misery of people into entertainment. Reporters called it poverty tourism.
Yeah, I think you gotta tread a thin line in like reportive content like that. Like I think Andrew Frazier does a great job where he'll go to areas like that and like kind of give them the mic and just be like, hey, you just describe how it is here. Rather than you just being some like, you know, Nepo baby fucking first world country motherfucker going somewhere and being like, do you see how dirty it is here?
It became a global story.
Like, who the fuck are you?
Despite the backlash, the video stayed up. It was offensive, but not illegal. But this next creator named Keith Castillo took things much further. In 2025, Keith was struggling to get views on his video, so he came up with a new idea. He would film himself giving gifts to random homeless people. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but the gifts weren't actually gifts. Instead of
the ones where they walk into a pizza place, I'm gonna order 1,000 pizzas to give out to homeless people. Are you gonna charge me full price for that? For the homeless? Just guilt tripping a small business owner into being like, oh no, we'll pay.
Food or warm clothes, he gave them inappropriate and harmful items. Castillo titled his video, "Keeping the Homeless
Oh my God, is it a fucking rain bet ad?
in the Streets." Viewers felt the idea was unsettling. It implied that encouraging harmful
Oh, sorry, I don't know if I could pay for this. Let me hit a blackjack hand real quick.
habits would only make their situation worse. Many
That's steak, same shit, bro. It's just any gambling site.
people hated it.
That looked like a horrible clickbait antic that he was engaging in.
But Keith brushed off the backlash. He said he spoke to police and was told it wasn't illegal. When they asked him why he did it, Keith said he was following trends that he saw other creators doing. It was all for views.
He also didn't seem too concerned with handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video
Wait, so what was he giving them? Just like alcohol and shit, or like that's it? I don't.
was just a
I'm not saying that's good, but I'm saying they're saying like harmful substances, knives. He was giving them knives? Is that a knife handle?
Potential substance abusers saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video was just a skit. He also said he took the harmful items back after filming. Since then, Keith has not repeated this kind of content.
I feel like that's almost worse. Hey, here's a bottle of alcohol. Just kidding. It's for a video. I'm going to use this, by the way. See ya.
But the trend unfortunately lives on. Keith's video looked like an act of generosity, but it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it's clearly another. And most cell phone companies have been doing the same thing to us for years. They show you one price and your bill. The garlic trend. This trend promised
The garlic trend?
to solve a problem millions face, but the solution did more harm than good. It was called the garlic in nose trend, and it started gaining attention in 2021. A woman with a blocked nose decided to try a health hack. She filmed herself putting a clove of garlic into her nose. Then she left it there for about 10 minutes. When she pulled it out, her mucus came out and the garlic looked like it cleared her nose. Blocked noses affect many people, and this looked like an easy fix. Thousands of
You know what I've never used that's the actual solution for this, that I'm just waiting one day to get my hands on one. It's not like I can't buy one. One of those fucking pot things where you pour water in your nose and it shoots out the other end. I want to use one of those. Neti pot. I love those videos. Somebody that's sick, they attach it to their nose and you just see green mucus just spewing out and they're just going...
people started trying it. It even made it on the
It's like getting your brain sucked out of your body.
news. And almost every time they did this,
Ew? Yeah, but it's clearing, dude. You know how relieving that is? You know when you get sick and you have like a clogged nose for a week and you actually like forget what it's like to breathe normally, and then the day you hear and it like unpops. Maybe that's just me. I do have a deviated septum as well, so I only breathe out of one nostril at a time. But when I'm sick, it'll just be like, and you're like, you blow your nose for the final time, you're like, oh my God, I could breathe again.
the same thing happened.
What I normally do if my nose is clogged is I'll go into the shower, get it really hot, and just stand there. Wait for the steam to undo the...
pulled the garlic out and mucus followed.
Steam up the whole room.
It quickly became a TikTok trend. More than 94.9 million clips were shared on TikTok with the hashtag garlic in nose. Many TikTok trends are reckless, but this one seemed safe and helpful. Garlic is natural after all. Some TikTokers even caption their videos, "This is not dangerous. The garlic just cleans your sinuses out." But that wasn't true. This hack was actually risky. People just didn't realize it. And behind the scenes, problems were already happening. One TikTok user said she massively regretted trying this trend. She pulled the garlic out after just 1 minute because her nose started burning. But even after removing it, the irritation lasted for a while. Another person had it worse. The garlic got stuck inside her nose and she ended up in the hospital. Doctors had to suction it out. But people still didn't think the trend was a problem. After all, it looked like it was clearing mucus. That's when...
Okay, if you're putting the garlic that far up your nose that you can't even see it, that's the problem. Holy Dude, it's literally like, how are you even like that? I feel like that's just user error. I'm not saying garlic in the nose is like, oh, the way that you unclog your nose, but like, why are you shoving it that far up there?
It was clearing mucus. That's when doctors stepped in and they shut the idea down. They said the mucus coming out wasn't a good thing. It was a sign that something was wrong. Doctors explained that the mucus was a sign of irritation. Garlic contains harsh compounds that can irritate the inside of the nose. The body wants to expel the garlic and its chemicals, so it creates an overflow of mucus to flush out that irritant. That's why so much comes out at once.
The volatiles in garlic can actually burn the mucous membranes of the nose.
Doctors warned it could lead to infections. Even with all these cases and warnings, the trend is still around. Doctors are still warning people to stop. It seems to come back every flu season because it looks like an easy fix. But in this case, this cure can leave you even worse. Up next is a trend that made homeowners fear for their safety. The door challenge. The door kick challenge started in 2021 as a prank. College
Juveniles approaching homes in the middle of the night to kick or bang on front doors.
2021 as
Yeah, that's how you get some crazy motherfucker to shoot you in the head.
a prank. College students kicked dorm room doors to scare their friends. But by the end of the year, it got worse and spread to neighborhoods. Teenagers would kick the
Way scarier. You kicking the door of your friend, roommate, or not your roommate, but your friend that lives in the same dormitory as you, it's like, okay, at most you just piss them off. You walking up to a random house on the street and just fucking banging on the door in the middle of the night, like, you might actually die.
doors of random houses and run away. The people inside didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah, you get a 12 gauge through the wooden door.
Either a car had hit my house or somebody was trying to break in, which seems pretty stupid since my truck was right here in the driveway.
Most homeowners thought someone was trying to break in, but when they came outside, no one was there. Only a damaged door. Police quickly identified it as the latest TikTok trend.
They go up to this house, and you can see it from the security camera. They go, they kick the garage, they run away, and turns out they actually damaged the garage.
The media picked up the story.
Teens actually recording themselves kicking people's doors, and authorities are worried they could be putting themselves in some real danger.
Homeowners were getting angrier. Some made it clear they were ready to defend their homes.
He didn't think about, there's definitely reactions to actions, and he didn't think about what could have happened. It could have just that quickly gone that bad.
At that point, it was only a matter of time before something unfortunate happened. In December 2025, a teenager in Florida picked the house for the challenge. The door swung open instantly. The good news
Oh, he kicked the door in?
was that the homeowner wasn't inside, but her dogs were. One of them was a Yorkshire Terrier.
Dog dies?
Spooky. With the door open, Spooky ran into the street. By the time the owner got home, the door was broken and her dog was gone. She searched everywhere, but by the time she found her dog, Spooky didn't make it.
Look, this is not a joke, but you guys can't just go around kicking people's doors and not being held responsible for it.
The community was outraged by this. Police launched an investigation. A few weeks later, they arrested the person who kicked the door open. He was charged with felony burglary and criminal mischief. But even after the incident, the trend didn't fully end. New incidents are still being reported. This next trend told people to do something most of us were warned.
That is wild. I don't know, bro. You see stupid shit on social media all the time, though. Like, one of the craziest, it's not even really a trend, but I've seen a lot of people do it, so maybe it is. Have you ever seen the shit where they'll be on like a bridge or somewhere near a body of water? They'll cover themselves in gasoline, light themselves on fire, and then jump in the water. Death speed running, natural selection 101. Those are the dumbest videos I've ever seen. They literally, I've seen this probably like 5 separate occasions. It's usually like a teenager. He covers himself in gas, and he's like standing on the ledge of like a pool or something, lights himself on fire, and backflips into the water. And I'm like, even in that small moment, I feel like you could just get singed. Even if they're wearing like that burn gel, which they're not.
Not to do as children.
I did that. Yeah, it's really dumb. You could have died.
Sun exposure.
You lit yourself on fire willingly.
A TikTok trend claimed you could improve your health in a strange way. The trend was called
sun eating. Oh, I thought it was going to be sunning. When you put your butthole to the sun, that was a trend. That was more of a hippie trend now. If you just tan your butthole, it fixes all forms of cancer. If you put your butthole to, dude, here's what makes the most sense about it. What's the one part of your body that never sees the sun? Your butthole. Probably for good fucking reason. So comparable to like any regular like delivery pizza place.
Which is like the best one. So survey says,
and real pizza is not expensive. You could get like an extra large Domino's pizza for like fucking $15.
thrifty or shifty. And I thought this was gonna be a slam dunk for shifty. No way could anyone in their right mind charge over $5 for a Red Baron pizza. But sure enough, they do. This same thing is being sold at my local grocery store for
hell no. Yeah, you can, bro. What? See, now I'm looking. How much do we think an extra large Domino's pizza is? You could get an extra large barbecue chicken pizza for $15. A plane's probably like $12.
$5.99. $1 more for Red Baron. What happened to this country? I don't even know how we went.
Too much. I feel like that's the one thing that's like, that's a pretty valid price. Like, dude, you're getting like fucking 5,000 calories of food.
In this game, folks. I feel like we're losing, no matter what we do. How did it get so dark? This was supposed to be a fun history lesson about the dollar store. What's the next segment? Oh, good. The section is called The Human Cost of a Dollar Store. Fantastic. Dollar stores aren't always a value for consumers, and they often hurt local businesses. But guess what? They are awful to their employees. 92% of Dollar General workers earn less than $15 an hour, which, just in case you weren't paying attention, $15 an hour is not livable anywhere in the United States anymore. You could be in Kansas and you're Not only are these staffers underpaid, but they also have to work with the bare bones staffing. Oftentimes, dollar stores only have 2 people working at once. And that makes things really complicated, considering that they're always trying to sell balloons at the front of their store. Just one parent trying to buy a balloon for their child that they love will completely f over an entire shift at Dollar General. Not to mention that since there's only 2 people working, you basically have to do everything. You ring people up, you stock the shelves, you clean. Go to any grocery store, they have like 40 people doing all those jobs. There are people who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year who don't even work remotely as hard. Former dollar store employees report being expected to work long hours with little or no overtime. So not only is this wildly exploitative, it's also extremely unsafe.
No bathroom breaks, potentially, as well.
Without time to take care of stocking, the merchandise piles up in the aisles. I don't know if you've been to a dollar store.
That's what I experienced at that $1
recently, but it looks like a fucking bomb went off. And federal safety inspections have repeatedly found
Yeah, no, they are always dirty, dude. There's always like parts of the store that are just like closed.
Blocked exit routes, fire hazards, and unsafely stacked merchandise. In 2024, Dollar General paid a $12 million fine to the government for workplace safety violations. And nothing changed. They were just like, yeah, we do that shit. Here's the money for it, but we're not it's way cheaper to just not pay these people than it is to pay you guys, so fuck it. But a blocked exit is the least of your worries at the dollar store. Because of their lack of security and small numbers of employees, they get robbed all the fucking time. There's
What are you robbing from a Dollar General that's of value at all? The cash register with fucking $9.38 in it.
Any 50-50 coin flip. If you walk into a dollar store, it's currently in the middle of a mugging. In Dayton, Ohio, 81 criminal incidents were counted by police at dollar stores in 2023. And while the majority of them involved theft, several
go into the Dollar General, rob them from everything. We just got $38. $38 and we stole 2 things, the detergent, for free.
Several of them were robberies. Robberies are...
I could do 27 dishwasher cycles and fucking 15 laundry loads.
Incredibly common at the dollar store. And I know they're an easy target because they got one dude called Todd running the shop, but how much money could you squeeze out of a fucking dollar store? I'm sure they have $20 in cash behind the register, but man, they think it might be worth it because people fucking die a lot during these. According to data from the Gun Violence Archive, 172 people have been injured in Dollar General stores since 2014, and nearly 50 have died. That's too many. I mean, death is always a tragedy, but we're averaging 5 a year here. One Ohio Dollar General employee named Dave Dukes actually experienced 3 armed robberies, so many that the company sent him to other stores in the region to train employees on how to handle themselves while a gun is being pointed at them. But after his 3rd robbery...
Yo, I'm quitting that fucking job, bro. What? If you have a training lesson as like a part of your, like, you just got the job and it's like part of your training is like, okay, so when the guy eventually comes in here and tries to rob you, just put your hands up, keep it calm.
Dukes hit his limit and he started bringing a gun to work. I don't fucking blame him. And of course, he got robbed again at Dollar General and he fucking shot the dude and killed somebody. All of this over cotton candy Faygo. All right, this is bad.
Did he get in trouble for bringing a gun to work, though?
This was not as fun as I thought it was going to be. We got to make this fun. Okay, goofy dollar store names in other countries. That's more like it. Okay, we'll end on a fun note. We'll just talk about this, how the Europeans name their dumb shit. In Germany, you get 1 hero shop, which is pretty boring. Japan has 100 yen shops, which is kind of fun. I don't get why Asian...
100 yen? Isn't 100 yen like nothing? 100 yen to USD. That's 63 cents. What the fuck are they selling at the 100 yen store? That's not even $1.
Countries have denominations of money that are so much, though. I don't get that. Like, they're like, oh yeah, that hamburger costs 1,400 yen. Just make it 14. Take a couple zeros off that bitch. I don't know why we do that. Like South Korea, 1,000 won shop. Like, make it $1. Why? Just cut the zero.
Yeah, well, no, there's places that have it even worse than that. It'll be like the 5 USD would equate to like 30,000 of their currency.
Off of it. Vietnam, 10K stores. You see what I'm saying? Dollarama in Canada. That's fun. That's a fun one. The UK used to have a 3-penny stores, which sounds dumb, but now they have Poundland, which is where I took your mother last night. And of course, Poland has I have no clue.
Zisco old fives.
I don't know. Chris, put it on the screen. I have no clue how to say that. There's a 5 in there. 5's watch. Nothing like a little xenophobia to take the edge off. But before I go, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I don't think it's bad to shop at the dollar store. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. And I'm not shaming anyone for doing it. You guys aren't the problem. That's absolutely fine. Sometimes you can really stretch your George Washington shopping at these fine retailers. However, I think it's important to realize just how these stores work, and that's by feeding off of our misery. They give less, they charge more, they destroy small businesses, and create practically death traps. As one retail researcher expertly put it, what the dollar stores are betting on in a large way is that we are going to have a permanent underclass in America, based on the concept that the jobs went away and the jobs are never coming back, and that things aren't going to get better in any of these places. So on that super fun note, thanks for watching Big Tug. New videos every Saturday and sometimes Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those things. Shout out the extra Tuglets. All my little bargain boys. They're all...
He does promote his fucking Extra Tug website very well.
$4 a month.
Oh, he's a shitload of subscribers. Those are all A's. Wow, he has fucking 9 people subbing to him, all called Bigger Tug. WVid. Guys are the guys that are going to grow, you know, but I'm just saying, like, the average person that's literally going, I'm going to view bot. I don't think that's causing enough growth, though, to I feel like when you resort to view botting, you're like refusing to go down these other avenues that like are able to grow you better, you know? And I think there would be some people that are like, Jay, you're just a jackass. Maybe they already tried all those things. And I'm like, yeah, but if you're resorting to view botting, I'm like, is that like, I feel like if you're at the point where you're view botting, it's like, is streaming for you? But the cost of $6.50 a month to put you in. Bro's reacting to himself. Actually, I'm reacting to Ludwig and myself in that category.
The 75 viewers, it's $20 a week, or $60 a month. $60 a month for that to end up top 3.
Well, and then here's another top 3 on Mario 64. That's the thing, though. It's not like you're spending $20 a week to launch yourself in the top category of a category that averages 500 viewers unless Squeaks is playing it. Like, if you go on Twitch, like, this is Twitch. If you go on Twitch and you scroll, where is Mario 64? All the way down here. All the way down here. I mean, like, you're scrolling that far. Like, I don't see a world where that's not like, there's no way you're getting, or you're not getting a return on your investment. Thing that I'm wondering, if you view bot and you run an ad, do those botted views go to your ad revenue?
See, that's what I think the answer is no. And I think Twitch has the ability to differentiate between.
They can tell, but they're not doing anything about the numbers.
No, they're not. Because YouTube, it does the same thing where YouTube can tell when something...
The reason I made that point was because I was like, if you do bot 75 viewers, just fucking rip 5-minute mid-rolls. You know, churn your money back. Then I get it. Because if you have 75 viewers, I'm just ripping ads, you know? but I guess it just doesn't count.
Botted, but they're more likely to just not pay out the money for the views than remove the views because they're not trying to fucking hurt their bottom line.
Yeah, it makes their platform look better if certain people have, you know, a view bump.
You know what I was thinking about? And I think this is happening more and more. You know about paid clippers, right? Paid clippers is like whatever, a meta that people participate in.
Dude, I get hit up all the time by other creators going, yo, who do you pay to clip? And I go, dude, you pay people to clip?
I mean, yeah, you're
No, actually, I get hit up all the time because I get clipped on TikTok a lot. But I think I get clipped on TikTok a lot by people that are making minute-long videos and then making ad revenue off of me. And the average Twitch streamer's paying clippers to clip them. Everybody pays to clip. I don't. Like, I don't pay clippers. I used to pay an editor, and I would post clips on my own channel. But, like, when people say they're paying clippers, they're paying, like, individual companies of guys to make 10 different accounts and spam post clips of you. And I'll get hit up by those guys, too, and they'll be like, we could really launch your... They always do the same copy and paste fucking bullshit. It's some guy on Twitter. He's always, like, 23. Some dude that's 23. So I've done some deep dives into your analytics, and I've realized that you have a high cap potential. Looking at your content, I could see we could really transform your channel. My team of me and 8 other guys are going to be able to really boost you to the next level. We have a payment plan that we could introduce to you. Do you have any time to hop on a call in the next week or two? Block. Yeah, thanks for the email, big dog. Spam. Throw that into spam. That's dog shit. Yo, that or they'll be like, your thumbnails are really lacking. Here's what I could do. They link literal AI. They link AI thumbnails. Your shit's terrible, pal. Your fucking thumbnails are dog shit. I'm not paying you, right? What the fuck?
You're one of the few people, though, who, like, authentically just has people engage.
Kangro's better? Yeah, he just can't spell. Kangro is the best thumbnail guy I've ever had. He just can't spell. He'll send me thumbnails. He'll send me thumbnails, and they'll be the text in it spelled wrong like 9 times. I just have to tell him to change it.
Aging and clipping.
Yeah, but I'm not paying them to clip, but they're making money by clipping me.
Sure,
like
but
they're
that's old
making
school.
They're making minute clips.
That's like an old school way to do it. The new way is where you pay people, then you're creating an inauthentic amount of content, inorganic content that gets shoved in the timelines.
Well, I just think if you got to pay people to clip, your content sucks. I feel like the most paid clippers, it's Twitter. Because Twitter's like full of engagement bait already. We were already talking about how I think Twitter's the worst platform ever. But I think like where you see the most paid clips is Twitter of kick streamers. I think it's not even paid clippers. It'll be like clips, and we end up talking about it. It'll be clips, but of like a streamer, and then in the bottom is like a rain bet ad. And so it's like a clip that's getting views, but somebody in the sphere, whether it be the guy posting the clip itself or like someone else. Yes, Steak. Like Steak Doc, it'll be a clip of like someone like Neon. And in the bottom of the clip's an ad for like rain bet or something else, like just some offshore gambling company. And I'm like, who's getting the money there? Is it the clipper? Is it the streamer? Is it some middleman that's running this account?
Yeah, but it
like
works.
It does.
I know that clavicular.
And that's what you see. Isn't engagement bait literally not allowed on Twitter? Yeah, find me one instance where somebody gets fucking TOS banned for engagement bait.
His girlfriend's pregnant.
Literally every day you see vague posting engagement bait on Twitter.
Today. I've never watched a clavicular stream. I have no reason to know about that. I know about that because of paid clipper.
But do you think that every clipper in that sphere is paid, or it's just like some of them are paid and then some of them are like, oh, maybe I could actually make money clipping these?
I think some are. I think there's like a paid cohort, and then there's like a shoot off of people who are trying to get that to do it full time, and they're not paid. But I think a good amount are paid, especially the bigger ones.
The only time I ever paid for clipping was when it wasn't even really paid for clipping. I had my own clip account back when I was smaller, and I would pay a guy to make clips. And then the account got banned, and I just stopped. I used to pay Toga. Don't know where he's been, dude. That was years ago. Used to pay a guy to clip me. I would post them on my official Joe Bart Clips account.
Yeah, but that's not even. That's different.
Yeah. I feel like that's paying an editor.
Yeah, that's just paying an editor.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people, I mean, like, some people do it, and it, like, I think it's, like...
Where's Ramsey at?
Squeaks does it.
Squeaks pays clippers?
Yeah, like, he doesn't want to operate his own clip channel, but he'll, like, pay...
Where's 2 inch?
People to make clips of his streams and stuff. And
that's wild to me that I feel like he would get more authentically clipped. Like, I watch fucking flashbacks on that one. My chat asks me about this. I genuinely watch Squeaks VODs. I love Squeaks. I will glaze Squeaks till the day I die. I think that motherfucker's so funny. He pays clippers, but, like, I get it. Because here's how I would explain Squeaks' content. I think my stream's like this. You know, unfunny moments, funny clip. Unfunny moments, funny clip. I think if you're at, like, Ron, it's like boom, 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 boom. Clip, 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 clip. Squeaks is just, like, 8 out of 10 enjoyment for 5 hours straight. Like, if you're watching Squeaks, there's nothing that I'm like, oh, wow, that's a clip. But I'm like, he's just funny. He's just a wholesome guy. The vibes are great. It's like somebody's just shooting dopamine into your head versus you getting like a funny moment and then just it going back to normal. Like, so it's hard for him to gain viewers.
Yeah,
I will watch unedited Squeaks VODs.
Okay, I think you're just high to be doing that.
Well, I mean, I do get high and I watch Squeaks. I watch him play Super Mario Maker, but then sometimes he gets stuck on this. Bro, he'll skip the same shit. I was watching Squeaks the other day, and it was a Squeaks VOD, and he was playing fucking Super Mario Maker, and he's like, all right, no skips. I'm playing on expert mode. He skipped 20 levels in a row. He skipped 20 levels in a row. He gives it like 2 tries, and then he'll go, this is just bullshit, and he'll skip it. He'll be like, I'm not skipping any level, but bait doors, but this coin collection. I'm like, okay, you're skipping like 99% of levels. Same level for 30 minutes, and I go, okay,
yeah, that's a click out. That's a click out.
Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in.
I think you can also pay. You get the ball rolling, and then you can not pay. You know,
like you pay, and then you get you pay to get some sort of traction going, and then other people. Like, I think how Clipper channels work is they see a clip of somebody and they go, I could do that. Literally. They see somebody get clipped. They go, wow, 500,000 views, minute-long video. I could do that. And then they do it. And then they make their own little fucking account, you know, Ludwin clips, you know. And then they get they just make minute-long videos. They post 4 a day, and they make fucking, you know, money from it. And then it flops. Well, a lot of them do flop, but some of them do well. But enough people that actually just easy 3K a month. I don't know about 3K a month. Start clipping, but it's money. You to try and make money themselves. And then now you could stop.
But I have a theory. This is because there's so many clipping agencies or whatever.
Bro, the problem too is I think like smaller streamers pay clipping agencies because clipping agencies know how to clip people. When you see, dude, sometimes I'll get like a 10 like video on my For You page, and it'll be a smaller Twitch streamer clipping themselves, and it's literally the most out-of-context clip ever. And not out of context in a good way, like funny moment. It'll just be like a random clip that's just in the middle of their playthrough of Red Dead. And it'll just be like really bad quality and just like a shitty joke. And I'm like, why did you clip this? Like, I'm not saying there wasn't good shit in your stream. It was just like, this was the worst possible clip you could have chosen. It's in the wrong format. It's bad audio quality. It's random. There's no hook, right? It's like nothing interesting happens for the first 20 seconds of the clip.
It's like, hey, we're the fucking #1 clipping agency. We have a team of 200 clippers. I think they're doing what agencies in like traditional sales have done for years, which is they're getting clippers. They're having them clip the content. They're putting
with people we don't know, literally. Literally, it'll just be him and his friends playing like fucking Warzone. Oh, so my friend Ron the other day, I'm like, dude, nobody knows who your friend fucking Ron is, man. I mean, like, we got to intro this. If we're having a clip, you know, you got to fucking, you know, this has to be a consumable clip with no one knowing who you are. Like, we're just like starting out the clip with like, oh yeah, I'm a part of your friend group.
Paid media behind those clips so they get a lot of views. So then they can get the money from the creator for these paid views. Like everything's fake.
Whoa. Say this again. You're saying people are clipping and then putting like when you see like a Roulette or like a stake.com like staple on a clip or something?
Yeah. So it's like so usually the streamer, okay, will or maybe Stake, or I guess Channel 5 is saying Peter Thiel, he allegedly accused Peter Thiel of funding Clavicular's clips. But like somebody, okay, one of those three, either Stake, Peter Thiel or the streamer pays
an outside party. Wait, people are saying Peter Thiel is paying for Clippers? Sorry, I don't even think I recognize that on call with him. Peter Thiel is funding clips for this creator that's in connection with them and then slapping the logo on Peter Thiel fighting the Antichrist on TikTok by clipping neon and clavicular on the clips of them.
Yeah, and then they'll also pay for paid media for those clips, so those clips get even more views. So then whoever's paying for that has to pay more money because
I've had a
success of the
problem.
views.
I think that does happen, but I've also had my own issue where there's accounts that do clip me, and then they do put ads. Yeah, bro, I got to take those motherfuckers down, dude. I hate that shit. People will clip me and put those fucking offshore gambling ads on them, and they'll be like, Joe, why are you doing this ad? And then there's just some jerk off. Joe Bart, why'd you post this? Smooth brain in those comments. Jeez, zoo. I fucking see one of those people. That shit never makes sense, bro. Over those views, and I have to, like, copyright ban them because they start promoting, like, offshore gambling sites. Oh. Yeah, it's the worst. Dude, it'll be ones you've never even heard of. Elephant Bet 43. There'll be a clip under there. Elephant Bet. Try out kangaroo money. I'm like, what the fuck is that app? Who the hell's downloading that shit? That was all we really talk about in the rest of that video, though. Who falls for that? I don't even know. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why people are like, oh, yeah, let me download that now. I just wanted to talk about that, though, because people ask me about view bots and shit, and I'm like, I've never actually done a video about it. But, yeah, I think the general consensus is most people don't view bot. I think the people that do bot less than you think, but I think there are a lot of people, even if it is a smaller percentage, there are many accounts that do bot for the purpose of inflating their numbers for either collab reasons, sponsorship reasons, or just overall growth. Viewers, like, I mean, Asmin and Hassan are probably top 3. Like, they both stream like 12 hours a day, and they average like fucking 32K viewers. Like, Hassan's live right now.
To some respect, exists within the political side as well, and the politician side.
Like, they're both just big-ass streamers, but they're in a different space. Who is Asmin Gold? Used to be gamer, still a gamer, but now kind of the opposite of Hassan, some would say. I kind of want to make my top list, though. Now that I'm watching Jinxie do it, I'm like, wait, that kind of would be fire.
Immediately. Kai's a legendary streamer.
Do the list? We'll do it real quick. What was the article where they did the top list? Was it Complex? Yeah, Complex, the best 25 streamers right now ranked. It's hard. So we're not going off views. We're going on subjective takes on who's the best streamer. Like, I could do that. I could do top 20. Let me list this. Let me make my own doc. What font should we do? Impact, because it's big. No. Comic Sans. No, that's annoying to look at. I'm not going to include myself. I respect Jinxie for not including himself. I think that's lame to include. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I have to place myself on that list, that's just cocky as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to rank myself. Like, I wouldn't put myself top 10. I would probably put myself at like 15, 20. In terms of performance, maybe like growth, but like, I'm not nearly top 5, 10. You are? No, I'm not. On Twitch Tracker, I'm ranked like 110th. Like, there are way bigger streamers than me. I think I'm larger on YouTube than a lot of them. But, all right, let's look at this real quick. We'll look at this real quick. Complexes. We're going to look at Complexes, which has been getting a lot of shit. They made their top 25 best streamers right now. From kick creators like Aiden Ross to Twitch broadcasters like Hassan Abi to YouTube streamers like iShowSpeed. These are the 25 greatest live streamers to watch this year. Or right now, rather. Valky Ray at 25. Not upset. Would I say Valky Ray is one of the biggest streamers right now? No, comparable to when she used to stream years ago, but I'm not upset at that at all. I think Valky Ray is a big streamer, huge in the space, kind of helped build Twitch. Fair pick. Jinxie at 24 is the dumbest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. The dumbest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. Who else is on this list? Ninja and God. Like, 24. He is the biggest gaming creator. He is the biggest gaming creator. It's not even close. Like, what else are we looking at? Bill Nye the Science Guy? Is the Magic School Bus coming up next? What's happening? What's after this? Because I just don't understand. I get you not putting him at 1, but he's top 3. Like, top 3 without a doubt. Also, this picture just looks stupid. Why are they blurring them? What is this shitty ass fucking... What is this, like, weird, like, tech blur? Like, I'm in fucking Cyberpunk. And they have, like, paragraphs about them. In 2026, streaming can mean so many things. IRL aspect of streaming, up to the world of possibilities. At its core, streamers like Jinx still with 500 active players on that game. All of which are probably his viewers. And he's still able to pull that many people. That is insane. Insane.
Bro, he'll play indie games that'll have... He'll play indie games that'll have 25 viewers on the category before he gets on it, and no one cares in his community. He'll have 60.
Well, he grinds these itch indie games. Like, well, do you know what itch.io is? That's like most of the shit he plays is like that, or what I play too. It's just a platform for games. Jason at 12, sure. Neon at 11. Don't really know a lot about Neon. See, I don't know about Rakai 10. Aiden Ross, don't know how much he streams. Ray at 9, Emily at 7, Phantom at 6. Dude, I feel like Phantom hasn't really streamed much in the last...
You could check. Somebody in my chat said Rakai at 10 is a war crime. See, here's the thing, though. I'm actually going to give Rakai a little bit of credit because Rakai actually streams, bro. A lot of the people on this list don't stream. They don't stream.
Yeah, no, Rakai's live every day. So it's like, I can't be mad. I can't be mad at that. Like, and he is, dude, he's a big streamer. He averages like 25K views. But like, hold up. Sorry, I was trying to pull this up.
Bro, and again, it's not even about like, chat. The thing is, it's not about if you like someone or it. Another thing a lot of people have a problem understanding is like, if I don't watch a streamer, that means, oh, there's no way anybody watches them. They have to be view body. Bro, chat, a lot of people watch Rakai, whether you like him or not. Rakai actually tries to stream. He streams. If you have Rakai in your top 10 or top 15, that's not the end of the world. He actually streams.
No, that's not. It's not like when you have Rakai at top 10, I might disagree with that, but I wouldn't put it past you to put him at 10. Like, that's not a crazy take. It's just like, okay, I might disagree with that. That's how, I think the reason people are annoyed at this is because it's just like, how are you putting Rakai above Queso? Like, that's just... Yeah, okay. That's idiotic.
Putting Rakai above Queso is a war crime. There's also other people that are above... Like, it's like... I don't know. I want to vomit looking at the list, dude.
Yeah. Well, wait, are you looking at my stream right now? Like, Phantom, Phantom, I get you having him top, but, like, I feel like if you're streaming, like 51 hours, 50 hours, like, this month, has he... He hasn't been live. He hasn't been live since April 1st. Or is this wrong?
Is that over a month ago?
I don't know. Maybe this is wrong.
But how is Complex, like, how are they credible? What are they known for? Like, why do people go to the website? Is it because of, like, didn't they do the shoe thing or something with, like,
yeah, they have a good shoe. I love that shoe shit they do. They have, like, good segments and stuff. I think it's just a media company. It's just like a media news outlet. Senna at 4, Ron at 3, Kai at 2, iShowSpeed at 1. Like, their top 5 isn't that... Like, I'm not annoyed at these picks. I just think, like, putting Kai on the list of top streamers in 2026, it's like, he hasn't streamed. So it's just, like, I get Kai being a top... If you want to go top streamers of all time, sure, yeah, put Kai. But, like, you can't say right now and then have Kai on that list.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't streamed, so, like, the list
Do you want to do a rank together? Wait, sorry, let me
Yeah, I actually just want to hear your input. Like, I don't want to, like, alter your list at all. I just want to hear your input, and then I could also give input.
You could throw in some names.
Yeah. Well, it's hard. Like, this is really hard. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like it's hard to have.
Oh, you're doing 20. You're doing 20. Okay.
What were you doing?
I did 10. 10 is way harder.
Oh, I think I was saying 10 is harder because once you have 20, it could just be like, oh, anybody that you don't think is top 5, you still throw on that list somewhere else. You know what I mean? Yeah. 1 is iShowSpeed.
Yep.
I'm not upset at anyone Like, if you put Speed in top 3, fine. If he's below top 3, that's stupid, right? Like, objectively, top 3 streamer. He has to be.
I
would
think
say
Speed is the best streamer of all time, in my opinion. Like,
I
think he's
would
the
say
greatest streamer.
2 is you, if I'm being
Bro.
real. I'm not. That's not Glaze, bro. That's like you're the biggest gaming streamer
Thank you.
on Twitch. He's
Thank
the
you,
biggest
thank you.
IRL streamer. You're the biggest gaming streamer. So it has to be 1-2, right? Like that is the most fair thing possible to take your place. Because if you look into the history of Kim Jong-un, he was somewhat normal. He was a slacking bum that went to a Swiss school and enjoyed sports and hanging out with friends. He was not a psychopathic dictator. Over time, he developed that personality through, like, the, I guess, pervasive, cyclical, hey, you have to do this. Hey, this is what you're born for. This is, you're the next of kin. You're a part of a legacy. You have to do this, right? So it's like, I know that that's what's going on, and it's like this immense pressure and like, focus on, hey, you have to become this leader, right? Next of kin, next of Kim. Yes, I love what you just said there, Mr. Pancake. But him doing that with his daughter currently, to whatever regard or level or extreme he's doing it, I feel like in the modern technical age probably won't work. I'm going to have that take. Yes, he could train her till the day she dies or the day he dies. But, like, is there a part of, this girl, Kim Ju-ae, that's going to grow up to be a woman that's like, why am I doing this to my people? Especially in the technological age where she's going to have full access to, like, other countries' media, whereas, like, the average citizen is, like, fully, kind of enclosed. It's like, I feel like it's less likely that she's going to be power tripping, Because, number one, she is a woman, and I think women are more compassionate, more motherly, and more, likely to not be a dictator. And also, it's 2026. It's not 1960 anymore. It's kind of harder to enclose anyone in that regard, right? From freedom of information. I don't know, more motherly. Not the term motherly. I mean more friendly. I'm not saying women are inherently motherly. I'm not going to have this whack take that women are mothers, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life as a woman. You're a free person. I'm saying women are more innately mature and understanding and, I guess, empathetic and sympathetic towards people than men are.
Jong-un has 3 children, a son born in 2010, a daughter born in 2013, and a third child born in 2017.
What happened to the son?
Whose gender is still unknown.
He has 3 kids and one of them's younger.
And a third child born in 2017, whose gender is still unknown. It's unclear why the alleged son has never appeared in public.
Yeah, that is weird.
The NIS suspects he may have health issues. Journalist and
oh God,
North Korean expert Jae-woo Park thinks there.
Oh my God, and they don't want him to be seen as like what? Like if the son has like a physical disability or something, and then that makes Kim seem less like godly.
May not have been a son at all.
Yeah, more weak.
First, I met Dennis Rodman, and also second, I talked with Kim Jong-un's childhood friend in Switzerland.
Yeah, this is a picture of him. Dude, that's Kim. Like a regular ass kid.
He got invited to North Korea by Kim Jong-un in 2012 and 2003. And both of them say they heard about the daughter Kim Ju-ae and met Kim Ju-ae, Dennis Rodman specifically, but they never heard about a son, older son. So that indicates
And I hate trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like sympathetic towards Kim Jong-un, but I'm saying like I understand how he went down this pipeline of being like a normal kid to like dictator. He has no friends. No one likes Kim Jong-un. People say they like Kim Jong-un because they have to like Kim Jong-un. If you're Kim, no one actually likes you. He has no real friends. His wife probably doesn't really love him, right? He's just a very powerful man. She might not like him at all, right? Maybe she does love him and there's like, some bond there. But I'm saying like anyone else in his current life is bonded to him by either fear, power, or money. You're an old fart. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, right? You should be chilling in a fucking Adirondack chair, feeding the birds, buddy. You should not be running a country. But 35's a little old. I think like 30 you should be able to run. I think like 29, like in your 20s, no.
Some observers think her public appearances primarily serve her father's interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing...
That's a horrible take. Can you say why? After 65, you reach an age where your brain is mentally declining rapidly. Unless you're an extremely healthy person, which most of America is not. Beyond that, you're a dying generation. If you're above 65, the people that you grew up with are dying. You don't understand the way the world works anymore as you did. There are people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that are with it, but not with it to the extent that they genuinely understand how to run a country. I firmly believe that. I don't understand why we have old farts running for fucking office. I understand that old people in the masses vote the most, also have the most money, and sway elections the most, but it's like, I would love a president that's like 45. Can we please have somebody that's like young Gen X, old millennial? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit that's like, why are there people that... Zoran can't run. He's not a born American. Why are we having people run the... Mamdani can be mayor, but Mamdani can't be president, right? You have to be a born citizen. Joe Biden, I don't think, it's like, that's where, what we're getting every year is like two shitters. I mean, Kamala came up, but her, Harris's, run was like kind of rushed, and it was in the middle because like Joe Biden was literally supposed to be running, and then it was like the first fucking debate just went so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harris in. And so I think that was just, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden-Trump, shithole. And then Biden-Trump, he wants to do it with you. I would do it with him. I got to pull up his stream again. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you guys are spreading misinformation.
XQC follower/subscriber count 1 million. What the fuck am I looking at? Main platform Kick. It's not. His main platform is not Kick. Who made this website? A 5-year-old? His main website is Twitch, where he has like 13 million followers. Who made this website?
Bro, it's slop. It's slop. Dude, you got to realize 80% of like these news articles about like streaming is just spam posting, brain rot. That's all it is. Like a base news article posting about streamers is just filling space. It's like guys that are just filling articles to get views so they get paid. Like they have to, it's like filling a quota. Yo.
Joe, what's up, dude?
Bro, this is my first time looking at this shit, and I just gotta say, like, yeah, no, I didn't even peep the thing you were saying about the follower count being wrong. Dude, you gotta realize, like, I was just telling my chat, most of these websites that make articles about streamers, even though Complex is big, which is why I'm kind of shocked they're just this wrong, but, like, most articles just are slop that they're putting out.
Yes. Wait, Joe, do you want a screen share, by the way?
Oh, and then go through each. You want to go through each thing?
I want to hear your insight on it. But first things first, bro. I'm literally watching your stream. They have XQC, and they say main platform Kick. It's not. And then they say follower/subscriber count 1 million. It's not.
Yeah.
It's like fucking 13 million. Like, did a literal toddler make the website? I don't understand.
It's just wrong. It's just wrong.
It's not correct.
I haven't even been reading this yet. Did you read your
I haven't
paragraph?
read any of this.
I haven't read your paragraph
through this. No, wait, let me read.
Oh, so you're just raw ranking your top 20 without even knowing what they said about you?
No, I didn't read any of these paragraphs. No.
They got your follower count right, or like close to right, to basically be able to tune into your favorite streamer any day, any time of the day for like a month, and they'd be live. And now, like, most subathons just feel like, hey, we're going to have, like, 1 million goals at, like, fucking 30K subs. I'll shave my head for $300,000. It's like, bro, that's not a reasonable goal.
Yeah. I also,
You shave your head and your eyebrows when you lose a Rocket League game.
Yeah. I also don't think, I don't know if I'd ever want to do a subathon. Like, I don't know if I'd ever want to be on camera 24/7. Like,
that would suck. It would fucking
shitty. Like,
suck.
I like having some personal life. You know what I mean? Sounds shitty, bro.
All right. Well, I gotta go play a horror game. I'm sorry if I took up too much of your time. I just wanted to share
No, it's fun. It was fun, bro.
All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow for. Did you tell your chat about the?
Yep, I told him.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
sir.
I'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
All right, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, Joe. Peace.
Yep. Catch you. WJC, bro. I love that motherfucker. Who will rule North Korea next?
This is the most dangerous child in the world. She's probably 12 or 13 years old. At first glance, she looks like any other girl her age. But her future is anything but ordinary. One day, she might succeed her father, one of the most ruthless dictators of our time.
Well, that's what he sounds like. Yo, actually, I've watched so many videos about Kim Jong-un. I actually think I've heard Kim Jong-un speak like maybe 5 times ever.
In 2022, she appeared out of...
I always wonder, like, what do you think? Obviously, you know, different time zones, but like, what do you think Kim Jong-un is doing right now? Like, is he always up to some like dictator type shit, or is there ever a day where he's just like, I'm off? Because I feel like a lot of the time he's got to be doing nothing. Like, I know he's a leader, but I'm saying like, there's no way it's always like appearances, checking things. Because that's also, like, an unenjoyable life. Like, unless it's just, like, his life is being obsessed with power.
But since then, she's been seen at Kim Jong-un's side again and again. At military parades, missile tests, and official state visits.
Oh, God, man. I always just get nervous that, like, whoever's after Kim Jong-un's going to be even more evil. And I feel like even though Kim Jong-un is crazy and a dictator and, you know, a bad human, he's not as bad as his father was. And his father wasn't as bad as his father was. So, is there a world where she, even though Kim Jong-un is effectively training her since her childhood to be a dictator, is there a world where she's not as bad? Yeah, but I feel like there's also an equal chance that she's, like, worse. I'm also going to have that stereotypical opinion. You could say this is, like, sexist in some sense, but I think, like, women tend to be a lot nicer. You know, like, there are women dictators historically, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think she will be as bad as Kim.
Why is North Korea suddenly putting her on display? Who is she really? We went through hours of footage, dozens of reports, and Secret Service intel.
Bro, I always think it's crazy, too, that Kim Jong-un's older... Kim Jong-un wasn't supposed to be the dictator. It was supposed to be his older brother, but Kim's father, was it Kim Il-sung, said that Kim's brother was too feminine and weak, and then he made Kim the leader.
To piece together everything we could find out about her. This is the story of Kim Jue, the girl who may one day rule North Korea. There's very little reliable information about Kim Jong-un's daughter. Our research is mostly based on reports from South Korea's National Intelligence Service, NIS, on an extensive visual analysis of thousands of hours of North Korean state TV, and on one curious interview. It's September 2013. Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned.
What is with Dennis Rodman and fucking Kim Jong-un? Do they still hang out anymore or no? I also looked into this one night. Like, sometime, do you guys ever do like a deep rabbit hole on like some random, you know, piece of history or something just because you get like absurdly, you know, curious? Like, I did that with Dennis Rodman, and they're not really friends. Like, I think Dennis Rodman and a few other NBA players went to North Korea to see Kim Jong-un. And Dennis Rodman was like the one that I guess clicked best. But they're not like boys, you know? I feel like they're more kind of acquaintances that see each other than like actual friends. I gotta Google that. Yeah, Rodman once termed him as a friend for life. Official ceased 2017 due to travel bans, COVID, blah, blah, blah. The bond began during a basketball diplomacy trip. Yeah. Like a diplomatic.
Yep.
But you're 24. In 2026, streaming can mean so many things. The IRL aspect of live streaming has opened up the world of possibilities for the medium. But at its core, streamers like Jinxie will always be around. Bro, that's like a I was saying that's like a diss. That's like saying IRL's the wave and desktop streaming's like dead. But like it'll still be around. Like taxes. Like
Wait, my chat is saying that I'm pretty sure they just AI'd this entire thing. Which would
like, what do you
actually
mean?
make so
Like
much
they like prompted ChatGPT to like make its
were
own
like,
list?
Hey, ChatGPT, give a summary on this streamer. And then they just did that 25 times.
And just copy and pasted it.
Yeah.
Bro, nah, this is AI. DDG, if anything, is a student of the game. Any game, put him in any field and figure out how to win. Nah, that is like D1 dick riding. Like, that is like, that is actually, I would even, dude, you could have the #1 streamer just like give a regular fucking spiel on him. Like, why are we
Joe,
typing
I'm pretty
that?
sure you can do an AI check on it. You could actually.
Yeah, but
run
AI
it
checks
through
are always like half, like, aren't they sometimes wrong? Like it'll say it's AI when it's not, or the reverse.
Yes.
And then they have underrated, agree, overrated. What are these emojis?
Okay, so I have a theory on this if you want to hear it.
What?
I think they made this list.
Something to do with time. He didn't say time travel, but something to do with time, and works for NASA. You know, he did that spill.
As the deputy gives him the 2 paths forward, Nathan explains that he's actually celebrating.
Do you understand that there's 2 options, and the option 1 is go to jail, which I'm going to be honest with you, that's still can happen.
Okay.
And the other one is a citation. Okay. Which means you are going to get a citation and be able to leave. But if you do that, I need to know that you're not going to come back if we were to do that.
Okay.
No.
No, I'll leave.
And not come back.
And not come back.
If that's what we choose to do.
He leaves in like 5 minutes later. he like leaves, gets on the road, does like a U-turn and comes back, and he's like, dude, I told you the day wasn't going to change. I didn't. They're all like, bro, it's been 5 minutes. He's like, no, see, that's the time dilation. From my perspective, I was gone for like 5 years.
If I choose to do that. Is that right?
Yes.
So, are you on vacation? Or
it's a birthday trip.
Birthday trip?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't live here. I thought he lived in like, where's Area 51? Nevada?
Your birthday's tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you really want to spend your birthday in jail?
Not particularly.
Well, you see, my birthday's not actually tomorrow because it's going to be today forever, seeing that we're in a time dilation facility right now. So when I leave, it'll actually be yesterday. And then when I turn around to come back, it'll be today again. So.
Really?
But when faced with the prospect of a lifetime ban, Nathan holds out hope that things could change.
Why faced with the prospect of a lifetime ban, isn't everybody basically banned from going near Area 51? It's just like, if you went to Area 51, you would get the citation and couldn't come back. Like, you get a warning, whereas he already has the warning. Like, it's a lifetime ban. It's not like this is a fucking Applebee's, you know? This isn't a Walmart. Like, this isn't a place of business. Oh, no, I can't go to Area 51 anymore. You couldn't go there to begin with.
Change.
If I were to cite you and give you the opportunity not to be in jail on your birthday, would you not come back? Ever?
Ever? Not ever.
Well, I'm telling you right now, you are not allowed back here, ever.
What if I did get clearance?
Well, you can what if all you want, but that clearance you would I'm not. That's what I'm saying, Nathan. I'm not going there. I'm saying
not
right
trying to
now.
be a smart ass. I promise.
Well, with this action.
Yeah, but it's I get the severity.
Yeah.
If I was invited back.
Well, you.
Who's inviting you back? The president? Who the fuck is gonna? Who the fuck? You're just a random guy. Who's going? Yeah, hey man, we want to see you at Area 51. We want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen though.
Okay, all right.
But
well, I mean, if it's
yeah, I mean, I guess if it happens, it happens. But I'm telling you right now, that probability is like 1 in a trillion.
It's gonna
be this situation anytime you come. Anytime you come, you do not have any right to be on here.
Deja vu.
If Nathan feels
Oh my God! What is he saying? He's experienced this.
like this happened before, he's not the only one.
Wait, what? So he's been here before?
So he's crossed before.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
The Redstone ID looks familiar.
Okay.
A report comes over the radio that Nathan tried to get into Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas last month.
So,
oh my God, he went to a different fucking airport or like military base.
if I remember, because I remember that badge, and I think I remember the email. He went up to our guard because we have an open gate there, and attempted to get in with that redstone. And
oh, well, that wasn't me. When I was at that military base, it ended up fracturing my mind into different pieces, and there was a clone of me that was formed kind of like a spud on a potato. And then that one grew up, and that one was the one that got trespassed, whereas I actually was just sitting at home watching Netflix, and then now I'm here because there's time dilation.
Denied access at that point.
Nathan, you need to be 100% honest with me right now. Okay?
Okay.
In December, were you in the state of Nevada of last year?
Yeah.
Okay. You were in Las Vegas?
Yes.
Did you try to go on to a base using one of your cards?
I pulled up to the gate and left.
Okay.
Technically not a crime, right? If he's pulling up to the gate, they deny him and he leaves. He hasn't done anything wrong.
So you did try to go on there?
They didn't. They just asked me to leave. That was it.
Okay. Well, that's what I was referring to.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, you better think about it right now because you're this close to being handcuffed back on, bud, and headed back.
The deputy remains concerned that Nathan's curiosity about time dilation will override his vow to stay off the base.
You're showing tendencies that you're going to come back and you're trying to get on the base. I'm telling you.
Why are we not asking him, what are you going to do if you get on the base? Like, does he want to just like tour the facilities?
Your idea that you have in your head, it's not going to work here. It's not going to work on any base. They don't share your same thought.
Okay. Just take me.
Take you. So what you're saying, you're going to try to continually do this?
Not necessarily, no.
With that answer leaving room for doubt, the deputy tries again.
If I give you a citation tonight, which is like the biggest birthday present you've ever received in your whole life.
Okay.
What's your plan?
I believe I'll get a hotel room.
Okay, where at?
I guess I don't want to get
I don't know. Is there any beds in Area 51 that I'm able to stay in, or
no expensive ones?
You can even sleep on a cot, got a blanket, maybe even a towel. Anything. I can sleep on the floor. I just need something for my head.
No. Somewhere that way.
Well, you have cash in.
I love this guy, bro. He's so nice. He's so nice. Like, I don't think he's a bad person. I think they need to be like, hey, bro, stop. Why are you coming here?
In there. And
like, he doesn't seem dangerous. Like, he's not going to hurt someone. He's just, like, consistently trying to go see what's in a military base.
You get to a place away from here.
But even that may not be enough after the deputy speaks to an Air Force special agent who believes Nathan may
I hope I didn't say that and then he just gets tased in like 2 minutes.
be carrying counterfeit ID cards. And it is this final thread of the investigation that will lead the deputy into a never-before-filmed interior space.
All right, Nathan.
Of Area 51?
Unfortunately, the IDs, they're saying that they're all fake. So you have worked for the government.
For the Redstone Arsenal?
Huh?
Redstone Arsenal? NASA, the one of the NASA
Redstone Arsenal. What is Redstone Arsenal?
badge. The other's an Army badge.
With the ID tags adding a new wrinkle in the mix, the deputy weighs his options.
We can arrest now for this charge of the IDs.
Yeah, so what was passed to us, right? So that's still up to your discretion.
Okay.
I got her number of contact for him. She wants to meet him at the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office.
The deputy tries to call the special agent again, but his phone isn't connecting, leading to a pivotal moment where he and his body cam will be invited further into Area 51 than any outsider has ever gone.
Can I run up there and make a phone call?
Yeah, we can do. Yeah, we have a phone up there.
Okay. I'll use this number. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Already nearly a mile inside the gates, the deputy drives even further down the road to a nondescript building.
99, and then whatever.
Oh shit! They have Windows 11 in Area 51. Holy fuck!
Numbers in it. Right, there's 79.
Oh my god! In a landline. What?
377.
Why does this place look so low tech?
What did you say, 99?
Yeah, 999 gets you off that line.
As the deputy tries to connect his call, gunshots can be heard in the background. The soundtrack to an action movie playing on
Oh, you motherfucker, dude. I thought they killed him.
TV. The deputy tells the special agent that he can make an arrest if she wants, but if he simply issues a citation, he can't guarantee Nathan will show up to talk to her in the morning.
She's kind of loose.
The special agent ultimately agrees, acknowledging that she wouldn't be able to say for certain that the IDs are fake without seeing them in person. But before leaving the security area, the deputy realizes that his lengthy investigation has begun to irritate the camo dudes.
I think you sent me a text that wasn't supposed to be sent to me. Yeah, well, I know, but you said,
No!
Oh my God, this deputy. Now they said they can arrest for trespass. So.
Having cleared the air and got.
Wow. Fuck the camo guys, bro. I was just glazing them in the beginning, saying their job was cool and shit. What the fuck? They're talking shit on him in like a group chat, sending to the wrong guy.
And a glimpse of some of the most secluded and heavily guarded military real estate in the country.
It just looks like a fucking warehouse, bro. It's just a metal building.
The deputy heads back to Nathan.
All right, you've caused a lot of issues tonight.
I would text them back. I would text the guy back. Dude, these camo guys are so fucking annoying and stupid. Their masks make them look so cringe. Oh, sorry, wrong person.
All right. Okay. Here's this back.
Yes.
Here's your ID back. Okay. So you're being cited for criminal trespass. Okay. You need to contact the courts using this number right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry for the trouble.
Well, I hope you are, but you caused a lot of trouble tonight. And, did they tell you about making contact and trying to get all that?
Okay, I'm not trying to gripe on this, like, them texting the deputy wrongly, but, like, that actually, like, physically upsets me that they're, like, mad at him that he's... Dude, what else are you guys doing? They're actually... You know why they're annoyed? It's because they want to go back into the fucking warehouse and watch that action movie. And they have to stand out here with this fucking jackass and try and cite him, right? Because they don't do it, like, they're not doing anything. That's why, because, like, they don't have other work they have to get done. They're guards, are they not? Like, they might have other shit they have to do, but I'm like, why are you mad that he's doing his job? Like, this is a problem you have to deal with. This is the point of your job. Like, you're protecting Area 51.
Stuff back?
I've got it, yeah.
Everything?
I've got a phone number, yes.
Okay. Well, your citation, you're free to leave. I gave you your ID back, right?
Yes.
With that, Nathan's adventures behind the gates come to an end. The deputy's report doesn't indicate whether any determination was made regarding the legitimacy of his government IDs. However, it does indicate that instead of following advice,
it behooves you to get the farthest mileage away from this area you can.
Nathan drove to the nearby Area 51-themed Little Alien Motel in Rachel, Nevada, and appeared to get himself a room.
Awesome.
There is no mention of him returning to the base on this or any other date.
I think you sent me a text that was supposed to be sent to me. It reads, dude, hide the alien before the officer spots him. That'd be nuts. He's still trapped in a time loop getting arrested at Area 51 every day. He won't come back is hilarious. The odds are 100 trillion, so you're saying there's a chance. All right. Chat, next video. She's a cornball sometimes, but like, who cares? Like,
Oh, we're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Happy sail away. Welcome to the Utopia. It's a good place to start.
Awesome. Well, so nice to meet you.
Back at you. It's gonna be a great weekend. What do they call it? Like the ultimate weekend.
where are they going? He said they're going to the Bahamas. Are they leaving from... If it's a 3-day cruise, they're probably leaving from Miami. Hating's fun, though? Yeah, bro, but it's never that serious.
Right?
Ultimate weekend. Slamming ultimate weekend. Thank you. Thank you.
They got, like, shuffleboard on the carpet. Oh, my God, I'm getting cheered off.
It was so fun.
How much for... No, I'm not even going to ask my audience this. I'm going to ask myself this. How much would somebody have to pay me to take 5 grams of mushrooms and then pull up to the JoJo meet and greet? Wow, that would be terrifying. Maybe like 80 grand. I think I would have like some sort of everlasting damage.
Enjoy.
Then right after that interaction, they printed off our photos for the bedazzling class.
And I go, what you have in front of you is you have the sparkle. So then you also have the glue. Then you have the detail tools, right? And then your fan brush is kind of at the end.
We had a tutorial picture that we were able to bedazzle first, and thank God for that, because when I tried bedazzling her and putting glitter on, I made her look like Rue at the end of Euphoria, so...
Be smooth. Look like it has a lot of lumps.
I was attempting to...
No, I could not participate in this. I could not participate in this. This would be, like, I would rather go and have to redo the swingers cruise with Jack again. Like, I would rather go around and get another reverse pineapple tattoo and be like, we're swingers. Are you, that's easier for me than having to, like, sit here and bedazzle a picture of JoJo Siwa. Like,
small talk with the other participants.
Are you gonna do a glitter? Nope.
But then JoJo Siwa herself appeared to adjudicate our bedazzling.
Wow. How?
How much do you think she's making, bro? Like, because, I mean, did they say this was Carnival Cruise? The cruise line's taking a cut. Like, the cruise line has to be taking a cut. Unless they made some sort of deal where, like, the room itself is whatever they make money, and then JoJo's just getting whatever's the add-on. $1 million? Bro, no. I think she's getting, like, 30K. Like, 50K. Which is still crazy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people are paying. Like, this seems like a fairly small room. And it's just like, okay, 50 grand to the average person, my God, 50K in a weekend, fuck yeah, all you guys could bedazzle pictures of me, you know? But like, she has to have, bro, she sold so many bows. So I'm like, in perspective, I'm like, this isn't that, like, there's no way she's making in her, like, retrospect to her overall net worth.
It's beautiful. You're doing wonderful. You fixed my hairline. That's all that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing.
That's funny. See? Gotta give credit where credit's due, JoJo. That was a good joke.
I didn't buy a
Hashtag relatable.
t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600.
Wait, how much was that shit?
All that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing. I didn't buy a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600. You'd think I'd get one for free?
but I did get this goodie bag. Would you like to see what's in it?
My official JoJo Siwa Cruise passport.
We got a beautiful AI sticker on it. For each activity you do, you're supposed to put the sticker of each activity in the passport. Yep. I have a JoJo Siwa Cruise rubber ducky.
Bro, like, this shit's just so parasocial, too. Like, that's why, like, bro, imagine I did this, and it was, like, instead of, like, glittering, you had to, like, the photo shoot was you recreating the I've Been in the Hills picture. And, like, you hold the B movie, and you sit on, like, a broken bus seat. Like, that would be, like, cornball. That would be, like, like, actually... so cringe, dude. I would do that, bro. That would be so lame. Like, I wouldn't ever do that I would not let you guys do that. I would be like, no, you're actually gonna get clowned on. Like, that would be the lamest thing ever.
JoJo Siwa Cruise post-its. JoJo Siwa Cruise hand sanitizer. Because JoJo Siwa will not have a hantavirus outbreak on this fucking Royal Caribbean cruise. A little keychain that says,
I'm your guilty pleasure.
You are a cornball, Joe? I know I'm a cornball. I'm saying I'm not about to try and charge my audience to also be a cornball. Like, I can't. Like, I couldn't.
And then here is my sticker from the glitter photo class. Well, I love how literally everything is AI generated. Like every single thing, whatever. And then a JoJo Siwa Cruise lip balm. Let's put it on because my lips are chapped. Listen, that tastes good. When you think of like what an adult JoJo Siwa fan looks like, abandon all your prejudices, abandon it all. Because I just spent an hour in line with them. And let me tell you, lesbian, mostly British, so random, in their 30s, turned as fuck. I got nothing bad to say about JoJo Siwa.
British lesbians in their 30s?
Fans. I love that there's like 200 of them, but they are so dedicated. And when I look into their eyes, especially as I was waiting in line, as we enter JoJo Siwa's freaking mansion suite on this boat, I was like, oh my god, here are these sweet little lesbians who have never found representation and they had what, fucking Ellen DeGeneres? That's how dire things were in the lesbian representation. And then here comes along JoJo Siwa, and yes, even though she's a boyfriend now, bisexual people exist. They still love her. They're still showing up. They're flying from fucking London to Orlando to get on a boat to the Bahamas and back just to build a boat with her. Y'all wouldn't do that for me, so fuck y'all. But yo, all my pictures. Anyways, I had a few hours to
$350. Sell that shit on eBay.
Spare to explore the ship before the JoJo party that night. I don't know how to describe this boat other than it felt like it was co-creative directed by Mr. Beast and the set designer for Love Island. I walked outside.
People throwing dollar bills. Hell yeah.
To the carnival themed promenade, and there were people throwing dollars.
Keep them going. Keep them going. I start throwing quarters off the top deck. Just like pelting people in the head.
Dollar bills off.
Hell yeah. 25 cents.
Of their balcony for like little children to catch, and they were like beating the fuck out of each other to grab these bills.
That just pushed his little brother.
And then recording these children fighting to the death for the money. Also, there were like perpetually cover bands just playing Michael Jackson songs everywhere. I tried to go to JoJo games, but I couldn't stay because my stomach hurt so bad. I'll get into that later. But I did manage to go to the JoJo club later that night. Throughout the weekend.
Yo, what the fuck? Special Forces World's Toughest Test. What is that? I was gonna say, you know, one of the best feelings is, have you ever had the shits to the point where like you're like pooping water and you like feel really uneasy, but then like you sit on the toilet and you just let it rip and it's kind of like it just like a and it just all goes. Like the relieving sense of like getting that like just actual piss diarrhea out of your body. Oh my god.
Each JoJo Siwa crew.
No, it's like it or that, and then what matches that is the relieving feeling of like being sick with a really stuffy nose and you blow it and just like hordes of mucus just leave your nostrils and then you can breathe for like 10 seconds.
Event kind of just repurposed the same background step and repeat.
Makes you appreciate the little things in life.
Posters. Someone on our team actually just like turned to me and said, you know, this is kind of like JoJo Siwa's Eras tour.
And you know what? They're fucking right. They're right. No one was touching the bar or desserts. And
bro, that was the thing about every cruise, dude. Like, I knew that coming in to the first cruise that I went on. And, bro, just every other place that sells food or has food is just desserts. Donuts, fucking little, like, crumpets or whatever these, like, hors d'oeuvre-looking desserts are.
And their legs seem to be glued to the dance floor. I didn't know what was going on. I don't know if you can hear it, but they ran out of JoJo Siwa songs, so they're playing her Christmas catalog now. It kind of had the vibe of, like, a middle school dance, so I left pretty quickly. Day one. The closest comparison I have to the vibe of this place is the AI-generated Willy Wonka experience in, like, Glasgow. I haven't even, like, had time to process. And the fact that I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, I can't even fucking think about that right now because I'm so overwhelmed with the world building that JoJo Siwa has created. And let me tell you, when JoJo Siwa walked in the fucking glitter bow room, oh, I get it. I fucking get it.
I don't know, dude. I just can't imagine. Like, I was talking to Jack about this too, and Jack and Ben are kind of in the same boat where they'll go on cruises and trips alone. Like, having to just force yourself to get up and go to these random events that are just going to be so socially awkward at 4 p.m. Like, I know these videos look fun, but being alone and having to, like, pull up to the JoJo Siwa event at 5:30 when you're like, hell no, I don't want to go to this. Like, there's a level of dedication to the social awkwardness that, like, you've never experienced before.
However, a vibe that I was not enjoying was the ship that was housing the JoJo Siwa cruise. Like, why was there a floating Starbucks next to a man selling a Singaporean lady 5 packs of Newports, and then people line dancing to fucking Michael Jackson in the background?
Almost midnight. My nervous system is running 1,000 miles an hour. I need to be hit in the head with a rock.
I found little to no reprieve anywhere on the
slot machines. Oh, slot machines.
No reprieve anywhere on the boat.
Spam blinking.
From the constant overstimulation, aside from this random, like, auction art gallery where they had paintings of, like, sexy, sexed up strawberries.
How do we evolve that?
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
Going on in there, and then it's just...
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in, like, the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean Tung 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 Sahur? Where? That is not Tung 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 Sahur. Bro, y'all ain't no Triple T. Anyways... Yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been, like, in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's, like, pitch black, but there's still, like, some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void! I think that when this whole American experiment falls in, like, 20 years, and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over, like, a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but, like, I mean, get all the points. But, like, the last one about the passport is, I don't know, like, I'll agree with that. That is, like, lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is, like, the Bahamas. Like, it would be cooler to just go to, like, Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night! I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep.
It's almost fucking 1 in the morning.
When this
could he hear them?
Bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never...
Good morning, Bahamas! I feel like I slept 2 hours.
Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
Yo, so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
Party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit, and it's the worst.
Oh my god, bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time.
Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from Wall-E. Because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them. Although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did. And they said there was like one item available. And I haven't found the one item. A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my god, you're paying $3,000 to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to, because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say
that is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
Sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience in just 7 hours. I shit you not. 2 minutes
Nah, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later. Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just... Well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the... And like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady. She just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up!" And I go... I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
do it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go. You know what? Oh, never mind. It was fucking crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. Jojo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking, I don't even know.
Voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily, Harry Potter, Obama, cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
Only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in. I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so.
To completely rage bait people because...
Oh, for views. And then it gets complex. So you think
Exactly.
they just put people in weird positions on purpose?
Here's what I think they did. They clicked speed at 1, Kai at 2, and then literally clicked a random
Bro,
number
but how
generator.
are you going to put the best streamers right now and even have Kai on the list? Kai hasn't streamed since 2025.
Yeah, and on top of that, it even narrows it down to say 2026, where Kai has not logged a stream in 2026.
Kai's been live in over 6 months.
I just don't understand. I don't understand. But what I think is, if you make a list so fucking bad and incoherent, what ends up happening is there's so much buzz around it. Because like, if you make a proper list, it's kind of just boring. You know what I mean? So maybe they just made the most brain dead list ever, and that was their plan. Because last year they did the same shit, but this year it like blew up more. Last year they did the same exact shit. It was just as insane. But
it was this bad. I mean, I'm on 18.
It
like,
was not this bad.
Some of these, bro, but like, here's the thing is like, I'm not going to be like, oh, you have XQC at 19. I'm not going to like diss that. Like that could be like a subjective take. You know what I mean? Like top 20, like some of them, it makes sense. See, I don't know.
Yo, go to academic. How much does academic stream, chat? Like, what is this list? Does academic stream? Like,
main platform Rumble. No, he streams. He's a big streamer, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't think you could have that many guys. Like, see, Agent top 16's fine. Adapt, sure. Your age. Queso at 13 is like
13.
terrible. That's a terrible pick. Doesn't he have the second most subs right now or some shit?
Yes,
and
bro. Yes.
He's the second most subscribers. He's averaged 50K every month for the last year. Like,
I think like, dude, I think 2 years or maybe close to 3 years. Bro, since 2024, Queso has streamed 6 days a week and will have anywhere from 50 to 70,000 viewers at any given time playing any given video game. If you have him at 13 on your list, you're
what
literally
I gotta say,
dead.
I gotta say, if you have Queso at 13, when that motherfucker hops on Fall Guys trip, that's why they went. And then Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman rode horses, hung out, sang karaoke, became kind of friends. And then I think visited him on another occasion. But, like, they don't, like, hang out like that. Totally not forced to say that? No, I don't think he is forced to say that. He's fucking Dennis Rodman. He's in the U.S. saying that shit. You know? I think from Dennis Rodman's POV, like, Kim Jong-un's a chill guy. It's like the interview. If Kim Jong-un likes you, you're going, this guy's baller. This guy's got a mansion and servants, and he could go fucking play basketball and do whatever he wants. He smokes the best cigars, drinks the best liquor, has the best food. You're like, this guy's sick, right? And then you see he has, you know, basically concentration camps that kill people for, you know, very small crimes.
Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned from a trip to North Korea. He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian.
Wow, Kim Jong-un let himself go.
He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian. Since early
Kim was like in shape.
2013, the two have maintained an unlikely friendship. Rodman repeatedly talks about this in public.
We laugh, we sing karaoke, we do a lot of cool things together, and we were
Bro, do a lot of cool things together. It's such a surface level friendship. Like, if I was with Kim, I'm keeping the conversations. So the weather. You like basketball, right? Oh, I was an NBA player. I played basketball professionally as my career. I see you're a leader. Do you like being a leader? You know, you're not going to, if you're Dennis Rodman, like, people gave him shit, and I think it is weird Dennis Rodman's like, we're good friends. But, like, Dennis Rodman's not going to be in North Korea going, so, you know, me and you are close. What you doing with, like, you know, killing kids and shit? Like, you're, like, putting them in, you know, like, you got, like, a bunch of camps around the country where, like, you know, you kind of work people to death. What's that about? You know, you're not going to ask that. That's like, you're dying now. You know, you're going to be the guy that we just watched a video on. What's his name? They tried to frame him for stealing a poster, and then they fucking made him, like, brain dead. Otto Warmbier.
horses, we hang out, we go skiing.
Rodman speaks quite fondly
I don't see Kim skiing.
of the North Korean leader.
He's my friend for life. I don't care what you guys think about him.
On his most recent trip, the two apparently spent some time by
That's wild.
the sea. Vacation with the Kim family, Rodman says. According to him, they mainly talked about their shared love for basketball. Rodman claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the U.S.
Yo, what? Yo, are we putting like a high school team against them, bro? A friendly match? A friendly match, the U.S. team versus North Korea. Yo, that shit would be 180-0. Like, that would actually be the worst game ever to watch.
Robin claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the US. They even talked about co-founding their very own basketball team. In the very same interview, Rodman also dropped some unexpected insight into the dictator's private life. Kim Jong-un is supposed to have a daughter. She's still a baby, and Rodman claims he even held her in his arms. He also reveals her alleged name, Kim Jue. But it will take years before the world will actually get to see her face. In 2017, South Korea's intelligence service, NIS, reveals previously unknown details about the Kim.
I know that there's a level of brainwashing and effective, to put it bluntly, grooming that goes on with the Kim family and training the next of kin to...
Hey, literally, 30 minutes before I went live today, I was watching your video on your philosophy channel called How Many True Friends Do You Really Have? And the video's over a year old, but you every time you post a video, it's like putting a book into a library. So I think every streamer should care more about YouTube.
Well, and you got to think too, bro. You see a lot of these streamers that want to make a bag, and streaming is an active job. You only make money if you are live. If you're on YouTube, you can make... You watching that video made me 1/3 of a penny from a year ago, which isn't a lot. But, like, over the course of, years and, you get 10K, 20K views, like, it's passive income. And I hate, like, spieling that because I sound like a tech bro that's, like, buy my course. But, like, that's what it is. Like, if you have a YouTube, people are able to watch it from years ago.
No, exactly, bro, exactly. Like, also, majority of the people who... Look at it like this. Like, let's say you're not home or whatever. Like, and you get home... You get home from work or whatever, and, like, you have 30, 40 minutes to yourself before you go to sleep. Like, you can watch a YouTube video. Like, you can always watch a YouTube video. You can't always watch a stream.
Well, that's why you build a bigger audience. You build a way bigger audience on YouTube because it's, like, not everybody could tap into a stream at a specific time, whereas you might have people that, like... Jinxie, you're I would say a lot larger. I'm bigger on YouTube than I am on Twitch. I would say you're bigger on Twitch than you are on YouTube, but your YouTube's growing pretty quickly. Like, you probably have people that watch you on YouTube and never watch any of your streams.
Yep.
Like, and that's what you kind of need in a sense to, like, just be like, that's just what, so, like, you being on YouTube is just better. It just is. Like, I'm not trying to diss streaming, but, like, streaming is fun for YouTube content because it's interactive. It makes the video better. But it's like just raw streaming. I just don't understand. Like, when people stream, they don't have any other socials.
Also, the whole concept that I kind of look at it is like, think of Twitch as like a lake. Like, there's a lot of people that use Twitch, like, for sure. Twitch has a lot of users. If you compare it to fucking YouTube is literally an ocean. Like, everyone uses YouTube. Not everybody has Twitch, but everyone has YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, YouTube's, like, bigger. I think at this point, YouTube might already be...
There's a no son between Kim Jong-un and Lee Seol-ju.
Ri Seol-ju is Kim Jong-un's wife and most likely the mother of his children. The first time she's publicly seen at her husband's side is in 2012. In 2018, North Korean state television starts referring to her as the respected First Lady. The Kim family is notoriously secretive about...
Do you think he practices monogamy with his wife? I'm sure that his wife is monogamous and faithful towards him, but now we're just being speculative on whether or not he is also monogamous. Yes? I don't know. I don't know about... That's, like, actually just unknown.
Very little information ever makes it out. But apart from South Korean intelligence reports...
He can't get it up for sure. He has 3 kids. So he's definitely gotten it up at least 3 times. So I'm not trying to defend Kim on erectile dysfunction here, but he has a child. So...
Satellite images offer rare glimpses into Jue's childhood. Her father...
Could be triplets. They were born in separate years. Okay, I'm falling for the rage bait. Let's lock in.
Her father owns several luxury estates across the country. The NIS believes Jue is homeschooled in Pyongyang. This is where the Kim family's main residence is located, the so-called Ryongsang residence, also known as Residence Number 55. In 2018, a Russian photographer publishes images of another luxury property situated in a North Korean capital. It's rumored to be a guest house for the regime's VIP visitors. Jue is believed to spend most of her time inside these Pyongyang homes. Her father and his sister, Kim Yo-jung, spent...
Yeah, isn't she like a fucking psychopath? Dude, we watched a whole video about how he's kind of like a figurehead and she runs the country.
in some of their school years.
She also constantly looks methed out.
In Switzerland. Jue, however, does not appear to be educated abroad. Park thinks this could be a deliberate decision.
It was a big deal after South Korean media and the U.S. media and other media outlets found out. They used to say in the Switzerland, and those kind of thing was probably damage for their propaganda. And also, Kim Jue cannot go to school with the other folks in North Korea because.
Oh God. Okay, maybe it is cooked, bro. She has she can't interact with regular people. So she has no friends either. Yup, it's cooked. It's cooked. She's a homeschooled dictator's daughter.
They're going to be rumored and they're going to be special treatment for her.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, if Kim's daughter goes to school, everybody's going to love her. Like, you're going to be like super scared to even interact with her because if you upset her, you might actually die.
And people are going to be complaining about that.
The Kim family also spends a lot of time at their summer residences. This is likely one of the largest. It's located in Wonsan, on North Korea's east coast. Kim Jong-un is said to have spent parts of his own childhood here, and today his children likely do the same as well.
Larger, but I'm going to have the take that I think YouTube in the next 5-10 years is probably going to be the biggest streaming platform outside of Netflix, HBO, Hulu, and all of them combined by far. It might already be that. But, YouTube is it's just better. If you're somebody that, even from a money perspective, yes, you could watch cool shows on fucking Netflix and shit, but it's bro, YouTube, you could just doom scroll YouTube for days and just find people that you fuck with and just watch their stuff. I also think their recommendation system's better. The one thing I don't like about Twitch, and I feel bad for smaller streamers, is it's fucking impossible. I mean, you knew this because you were streaming for fucking 3 years before you got an audience. It's impossible to fucking grow on YouTube Raw.